Alright, I'm sure it's gonna get better. It can't possibly get worse, right? Music just not playing. Does it not loop? This thing. Why would it not loop? Loop the current track. Why is it just dead? Jesus Christ, okay. Whatever. I'm gonna give it a fair try. So I've been doing a bunch of like leveling on the side and stuff, mostly just Slayer and shit. I don't know how fucking valuable Slayer even is though. But yeah. We're gonna go do quests. Maybe the quests won't be so bad. More worthwhile to put your time into. I just need to relax, to be honest at this point. The weather's fucking me over. I don't want to play anything intensive in general. So yeah. What's this? XP lamp. Oh. Okay, music just randomly comes back whenever it feels like it, I guess. Broken home. Speak to Maria outside mansion northeast of Farrow. Mansion northeast of... Mansion? There's a mansion? Oh, okay. Alright. I've got new abilities. I can dash now. Whoa. It's so cool. Alright. I don't mind the flutes, to be fair. The flutes are kind of good, but I love flutes in general, so... Reminds me very much of, like, Witcher, I think. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. Like, I do much prefer the older version, but I can't say no to a good flute. A good blow. Please, you have to help me. What's wrong? The house, there's a ghost. It's killing everyone. Please, you have to help. Age ambiguous. That's how I write my fucking description in forms. Ingram is the owner of the mansion. He's still in there. Oh yeah, get up. Okay. Seems he found something while exploring the levels below the basement. What was it? I don't know, but there seems to be some kind of energy surrounding the house. I wasn't able to take any items in or out to help the others. Let me guess, I have to fucking go in naked. Please save them, vanquish the ghost. Okay, I'll see if I can find them. The entrance to the mansion is just up those steps, be careful. Okay. It's not very wheelchair accessible. Strange energy protects this house. You'll be unable to enter if you are carrying or wearing any items. Oh. Can I deposit them anywhere? Like, what? Do I have to... Okay. Alright. Oh, there's a deposit box. Never mind. There we go. House looks dark, spooky, and dangerous. Are you sure you want to enter it? Well, it says there's no combat, so it should be safe, right? Whoa. A ghostly waif. Well, in the mansion, the world map is replaced by a map. That's which is crucial for navigating and finding locked doors. In addition, all the doors feature a peek option. You think something is Can I die here? Wait, 1 second. I need to check this. This is a safe quest. If you die, you will not lose any of your items. But does that mean it's safe for hardcore? Safe deaths in hardcore mode. Player in house. Blah, blah, blah. Quest specific deaths. Dying in the mansion in Broken Home is safe. Okay, alright, well that's fine. Apparently I can die here. Okay, so I can peek through doors. What is this fucking quest? Ooh. I guess I'll just go in. It's the worst that could happen, right? You feel safe in this room. Unlike regular quests. Unlike a regular quest, your progress will only be saved when you enter certain save rooms. If you die, log out, or leave, you'll be returned to... What is this fucking quest? What? Check grandfather clock. The hands are missing from the clock face. Okay. You find some mystery meat. Examine. Completely restores health when consumed. How do I know that about mystery meat? Okay, let's peek through this door. Can I, like, rotate my view? I'll just go in. Okay. It doesn't say I feel safe in this room, so that's concerning. Oh god. Creepy. Just go in, say hello. Or does she like disappear? Oh no, here we go. Cool, a key. Man, they're really trying to do the Resident Evil thing, aren't they? Ooh, clock hands. Okay. I'm trying to get that Resident Evil effect going. Let's just put the clock hands on the clock, I guess. You feel safe in this room. Oh, does that just imply that this is a checkpoint? You slot the hands into the clock face. The clock reveals an eye gem? What? Small carved gem that looks like an eye. Okay. Let's keep going, I suppose. Oh wait, hang on. It's like there's a picture of a skull. Oh, I've got a raven, so I guess that's not that. What's this? Is this back to the lobby? Because it should technically be. Yeah. Okay. You unbolted the door. Oh, okay. Cool. So I just want to get rid of my notifications. Covered statue, yeah. Missing paintings on the wall. Is there nothing else I can examine? Right, okay. Let's peek through this door. You open with the Raven key. Oh, okay. This is easy. Emaciated spirit. Oh my god, he went out of bounds. What's in here then? Well, this looks fine. Search desk. Rummaging around the top drawer, you find some notes. Oh my fucking god. This must be how Ormod's staff felt all those years ago, as he hunted them from room to room and slew them one by one. Now he repeats that macabre dance once more, and my staff and I are his unwilling partners. There is no way out. All the doors and windows are sealed, made lethal by his fury. There is a second ghost, a little boy. I believe this to be Ormond's son, whom he lost to some tragedy. Perhaps the son holds the key to the father, but I cannot communicate with him. I have one hope. There is a sealed door in the basement. Perhaps it leads to an escape, or perhaps there's something down there which can put the old ghost to rest. Okay, so the son can help me, I guess. What's this one then? Well, this looks fine. Although that chest looks like it's locked. Sort pile of books. 7 books appear to be strewn on the floor in front of you. Perhaps they should go back on the shelf. Select a book from the left to the... Oh. Well, I need to know the colours first, don't I? You need to have at least 10 in all skills to open this chest. Bitch, what? It said I had no requirements. Required items, requirements, none. Combat, none. What? How am I supposed to have 10 in all skill? If I... Oh my god, whatever, man. All skills? There's like 500 skills. Alright, whatever. It's over here then. That better not be, that better be like an optional thing. There's like some shit on the floor there. Oh, it's just the light. Peek. It's very bright in here. Okay. I'm gonna burn out my fucking retinas. Oh no, it's fine. Let me guess. You need 10 in all skills to open this chest. 20? Okay, alright. Well, this is clearly optional stuff. Probably makes it easier. It probably gives you the mystery meat or whatever. Puzzle statue? Okay. Let's see how this goes, I suppose. Finding yourself trapped or unable to complete a puzzle due to you can simply right-click 1 to reset the room. Okay. Oh, do I just need to, like, get to the other side? Alright, I see. Well, the only thing I can push in this position is this. Let me see here. This doesn't look that hard. At least the beginning. The end I need to figure out, but... yeah, this doesn't look too bad. I now just need to figure out how to get to that one. Oh, yeah, I think I got it. What do you mean I can't reach? It's right there. Yeah, this isn't that hard at all. Puzzle for my fucking dog. There we go. You found an eye gem. Okay, that's another one. Oh, wait, what was that? I saw smoke coming out the door. Ow! The hell? Okay, well, I guess that double door was locked. Why would you do this to yourself? I don't know. I just don't have anything else I want to do right now. And I kind of just want to take it easy. Let's see, is it still dangerous down here? No, it seems fine. Okay, let me peek. I just wanted to peek through this door. This quest is interesting, at least. Okay, so there's the paintings of the family members, I guess. That's the son. Yeah, okay. So I can tell if a place is dangerous when smoke comes out the door, I guess, because I only just spotted that after stupidly clicking. What's this? This seems like it could be a decent little puzzle, but I don't know. Okay, I guess we'll just go through here. Good job. That was the boy and the girl then. Just fucking... Or maybe it was intentional that the light couldn't... I don't know, I doubt it. Seems like this place... Something is... Wait, there. It seems like someone has placed something over the keyhole on the other side of the store, making it impossible to peek in. Picture of a noose. Okay. What do we got on this one then? Alright. Peek through this door. This looks fine. Okay. Didn't it say there was a chart somewhere? Can I walk on this? Yeah. Oh, it's just examine chart. The meaning was to the uninitiated, yeah. Is there nothing in here? Oh, there we go. I have been in the mansion for a month now, and what I have learned of my ancestor Ormod confuses me greatly. I have unearthed nothing so far about the supposed horrors that were committed within these walls, but I have found a great deal about the obsession that consumed him for years, in his later years. Madness took him, or at least he believed that it did, and it so debilitated him during most of his waking hours that he found it quite impossible to function without aid. Picked up. Yeah, I saw the message. Which is fair. Getting a little burnout. Yeah. Plus, it's probably going to be better in the long run, especially with all the running we have to do. You can, like, prep some fucking big hits when something spawns. For example, like, you could just fucking... You know the feather ray's appearing. You could just land a fucking chonker on it. Just immediately. It's the movement aspect. Yeah. What little lucidity he had remaining was dedicated to attempts to cure himself of this curse, seemingly without success. Ormod's riches were made in the trade of runes, and it was through magic that he looked for a solution. I have found scattered fragments of the spell he hoped to recreate, or perhaps recreate. Knowing of his eventual fate, it seems unlikely that he succeeded in his goal. Okay. Oh, you found a... That's so hard to read. Spider key. A fragment of Ormod's spell. Cool. I don't think I've seen the spider door yet, but... Door looks safe. But yeah, I was just saying in the thing... I think Black Mage more than half my burst is also AoE. And that's the thing, right? Like, a lot of classes, as I was saying this, like, a lot of classes... just part of their single target rotation have AoEs. So it's like, you know, if we can, so that if I don't know if you saw like the quick summary of what I wrote, which is basically just, if we just focus on baiting the cat into the things we're attacking, we have a better chance of just killing it without ever having to waste any time attacking it. The door is bolted from the other side, okay. And it could help, because like we were literally just a fraction off of killing so many of those Mews. That mage is dead. Yeah, they keep trying to do something with it, but it's just... I guarantee you, 8.0 will see the summonification of Black Mage, is what I'm calling it. Shut your mouth. Well, it's not like you care anymore. Let it rest. Let the remnants of your soul rest. You unbolt the door. Okay. Okay, it's fun, but does not align well with others. Yeah. Like, you could say the same about Bard and stuff. It's just that when they make... I think they need to stop making damage checks so fucking tight, because it always results in a situation where, like... people will just give up on classes. It's really just... You don't need to make it so fucking ridiculous. There's something over there. It's during Cactus Phase in M6S. Yeah, yeah. Like, it would be a good trade-off. Delay your lines. Well, they are. They are delaying them and, like, keeping them for specific bits, but it would be a good trade-off if, like, when you pop ley lines, you get, like, some sort of... If you're not in your ley lines, you get something else increased, or maybe just, like, a percentage of an increase. You know, just because, you know, you've popped your ley lines, but you have to fucking stay in it is just... It's too hard in current mechanics these days. It's nigh fucking impossible. So it's like, at least give Black Mage the opportunity to still gain something if they can't stand in their ley lines, right? Maybe not the full force of ley lines, but at least some of it. Picture of Scythe. Just so it's not... Just so it doesn't feel like it's been completely fucking wasted. It'll just be a buff on you. You just walk around and the ley lines are with you at all times, yeah. Oh, here we go. Using changes to Black Mage, this test mechanics would be too fast for pre... Yeah. It is fucked. Like, I think that... I do think it's not necessarily... I mean, obviously there's a problem with the classes in that they're too uniform. But it's more... I think there's a problem with, like, their mentality for raids right now. Like, I have nothing against having difficult raid mechanics or difficult DPS checks. But, like, when you start putting the two together, it's a bit fucked, right? You've got to figure out how to balance that. It's a bit much in its current state. The servant is clutching at something in his hands, but rigor mortis has already begun to set in. You want to pry the object? Yeah, obviously. Okay. He doesn't need it, does he? There's nothing more of interest here. Mechanics during burst was a thing in Endwalker. Yeah, it's not good. Like, it's not a good thing. Like... I feel like... Again, I've made this point a million times in the past, but... They've got this fucking problem of just making things more vertically difficult, whereas they could be making it more laterally difficult. Like, it's great that they finally added stuns. Why couldn't we just get a few more? Why couldn't we do more CCs to our enemies? Why couldn't we pop heavy on the Jabber? Why couldn't we pop fucking stun on other things? Like, what negative effect does that have to the player? Like, it's a nice thing if we were able to start using CCs. Where does the second Jabber spawn? North. Which is why we want to keep north and south clear for the, yeah, for the north and, for the north spawn and, south healer. Are they still using latency as a mechanic in Dawntrail raids? Kinda. I would imagine everything is now. North, no, like bang in the middle north. Yeah, yeah. Which is why one of the puddles can go in the corner and then adjacent to that, but it can't go any further. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Specifically, they give you AoEs and shit, weird delays to catch you out. Right, yeah, I mean, I've been getting uptime by utilizing latency, so yeah. I'm gonna bait the leash in the exact same spot. Basically, yeah, you're just gonna go to the south side. I hate that shit. I mean, I don't know if you were seeing yesterday, like, I was doing an attack. Like, it still does this as well. Like, you gap close, when, you know, the orange flash goes away, and it's like, when you gap close, you leave your stack, right? But like 5 seconds later, you take stack damage. It's so weird. Like, we obviously gap close knowing that we're taking stack damage, but it's just so weird. Very quick merchant northeast. Southwest Cleves and M5S. Those, oh shit! I didn't even think about M5S. Yeah, M5S is rough. Yeah, but I'm very nervous about it. Yeah, okay, fair, yeah. And I mean quick. Yeah, M5S is fucked for latency. Attention when you do your rage, just kind of luck. Yeah, no, that's fair. Don't do that for river phase. In normal, the AoE disappearing does not mean you're safe. Yeah. I mean, like, I'll do it as like so long as we've done it multiple times. I'll do it. But obviously, when we if and when we get past ads, I'm not gonna be greedy. Like, it's greedy because I'm confident, not greedy because I feel like you know I'm not confident after whatever the fuck goes on there. Is Hibby not? No. Hibby will be coming back. Hibby's just recovering from some operation. I don't know what, but they've just been away for a bit because of that. Fill sync. What do you mean I can't reach that? The fucking move. What do you mean I can't reach that? It's right in front of me. What? They're taking me out back when he recovers. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Wishing them all the best then. Yeah. They've already had their operation. They're just going through recovery. I don't know how long they said they'd be gone, but yeah. So Omega's been filling for them. Because my intro face comes up like 2 seconds before the push, so I want to get... Yeah, that's the same. Like, I have to fucking... I have a positional I need to fucking line up, and I need to reapply my dot. And then you've got the one... It's the 1 minute burst, right? So you don't want to miss a fucking thing. You'll make a file. There's gonna be another fucking tell for fire stacks and lightning spreads compared to normal. I'm betting it's going to be procs based. I'm betting they're going to do something with the guns, one going up and one going down or some shit. And so you have to like control who takes lightning out and who takes fire in. Because there's no way it's going to be simple. They've been fucking assholes about it every single time. Do you like grave? Oh god. You can hear shuffling on the other side of the curtain, but can't be sure what it is. Well, fucking draw it. What is this, like, meant to be like a Silent Hill thing? Do something with muddy water instead. Well, the muddy water fucking kills you though, don't it? Chicken Run? Oh, is that where that's from? I haven't seen Chicken Run since I was a kid. How the fuck am I supposed to... Only 1/3 of the river is safe to stack in. Wait, what? You can stack in the... You can go in the muddy river? There's a movie from... Yeah, I watched it as a child. Okay, hello. She doesn't seem to be aware of you. Search her. Yeah, let's... oh, statue key. Thank you. Hello. She doesn't seem to be aware of you. Okay. Alright, well, if you're just gonna keep whining... Part of the river's gonna be cut from the... Oh, I see. You know what? In normal, the Muddy River is just a dot debuff, which would fucking hurt in Savage, I bet. But I bet... Ooh. Theory. Or not theory. Prediction. We are going to have to destroy a bridge with something. And so we end up having to, like, pick... We have to, like, pick a good bridge to destroy or some shit like that. Because, like, again, it still seems like... You gotta think, how would it get harder, right? So, getting rid of bridges would make it pretty fucking hard. Oh, to block them up. Yeah, that's actually a good... I like how we're just coming up with all this, and, like, there's a 99% chance it's not happening. There's something on the other side of this. Oh, there he is, yeah. Oh, it's Ormond. Is he gonna leave after I've examined, or... Can I go check it out now? I'm giving us at least 10%. Yeah, it is definitely a possibility. Like, I'm trying to think, because there've been other shit where we've had to deal with like 3 bridges, like the fucking P7S and stuff, and you know, I wouldn't be surprised if there was some sort of similarities where you just... Actually, no, P7S, they don't get rid of the bridges, do they? Never mind. I'm trying to think of... It probably won't be disappointing, whatever it is. Kinda cooked so far, this tier. Except for ads, but yeah. Okay, so we got a corridor there. I'll go there after if this is a cupboard. Ooh, okay, we'll go down the corridor, fuck it. But yeah, I do think they need to be a bit more lenient with the fucking ad phase by just allowing more CCs or something. Like, nothing that nerfs them, nothing that, like, does any crazy shit, but just give players a bit more agency, is all. Have we tested if the Yans can get hit by arm's length as well? Because that could be quite nice for mitts. I think we have to have missed something still. I do too, but I don't know. I've been going through the VOD all night last night, you know, thinking, oh, maybe the cat has some interaction with the others, but it doesn't have any interaction with anything else. The only thing I did see is that the cat does delay its enrage if it catches someone. The enrage is based on the buff. And when someone got caught, it took like an extra jump before it did its enrage. But I don't think that's like... I don't think that's a very optimal thing to do. Obviously, I think it's like a... I don't think that's like what we have to do. Takes the cat, dies to any... Exactly that. Like... Targeting, so it'll probably be less tight once we get the hang of it. Yeah. It might be... God, do we have to like make a fucking... Do we all need to use a macro just to specifically target the Jabberwock? I'm suggesting my plan that healers go southeast corner for the Jabber. Yeah, so we were doing that at one point, but I think Effie was saying that it's like too hard to heal from there. It's too hard to do anything useful from that distance, but I do think like for the I do think we need to just go for the longest distance. That's why we stun later. Oh, so you're thinking stun it when it gets close enough to the healer so that we can wail on it a bit. We went back to doing that again because tank taking damage is in range. Okay. Okay, so yeah, when it passes like halfway, that's when we start the stuns. Yeah. Is in range because we just hit the Yan for a bit until Jabba gets in range. Yeah, basically. That's actually not a bad shout. They're getting hit, nice. Yeah. So that could change things a bit. Hopefully. Yeah. As well as that, if we're gonna like prioritize stacking when we're not dealing with jabbers, it also means that healers can just do their AoE attacks on the Muse as well, rather than like spending their time doing single target damage to what's it called? Rather than spending their time doing single target damage to the cat, we're like, because like healer, actually yeah, healer AoEs are beneficial on two targets, right? Like in most cases, healers get more damage or equal when just hitting two targets. Yeah, yeah. So it's already like it's already a net positive if we do that. Some nuke buttons for Jabba because Picto does have some very nice ones. And they'll still be clear. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so man, I can see why this fucking expansion was just made for Pictos, I guess. And the big AoEs for when the cat lands close to something. Yeah. So as long as it's incredibly so as long as we're stacked where we want to bait the cat, we're more likely to have the cat near where we want to hit, right? So no need to hold off. We just fucking go all out. This depends on like which stack we're doing at the time, because obviously like I think first group we're stacking on the Yan, and then we'll be stacking on the Muse, and yeah. Investigate statue. Place the eye gem in one of its sockets. Those eyes. Oh, you hear the sound of the latch unlocking a nearby door. Okay, I'm assuming this is the nearby door. Oh, it's another statue. I'm guessing this is just going to be statue after statue, and I'm not going to have enough eye gems, I assume. Tank walking out of the AoE, it's probably still hard, but we should try anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, maybe we need to come up with a direction or something. I don't know if we want to get too specific, but maybe come up with like a direction for the tank to go so that we all, you know, uniformly move into that direction so that we're not missing any hits. I don't know. The annoying part is everyone has like different cleaves. Or rather, I have a different cleave to everyone else. all my fucking AoEs are goddamn line AoEs. So annoying. So if I want to follow, I have to like try and fucking go directly towards the tank. It's so fucked. Darker shit. Oh, I think you meant to hit the G, didn't you? Cleave or circle. It's so bullshit. I hate it. Like, I do have circles, but all my fucking circles are gap closers. And they lock me out of position for like a second. I can't do anything. My cones lines are so stupid. It's rough. It's so rough. I've been so tempted to maybe try going on to like learning ninja and stuff just to have some more fun with that. You know, get a little Doton down and stuff, but it's been a while since I played ninja, and with the current latency of the game, I don't even want to fucking try. I ain't doing that without my no clippy or whatever it's called. The second circles don't animation lock you. Oh, you mean the ones that come after? Like, the after effect of the attack? Yeah, but I still have to do the first ones! Can move on to TCG. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I should have peeked through the... okay, yeah, I thought as much. Alright, I need more eyes. So I said the map's been replaced, so if I open this, does it show... Well, that doesn't fucking help. This is just even more confusing than ever. I don't know where I am. What an awful manner. How long am I going to be in here? This quest doesn't seem very short. Just corridor after corridor. I did want to try Ninja originally, but then I decided Dragoon just because... I don't know, I can't remember why I decided Dragoon. But either way, Ninja might not be a good idea, because if I can only hit certain targets with Dokimori, and then those targets die, there goes my raid-wide buff. That's it. Okay, so I've just... Oh, no. There's evil behind the door. These are definitely dying in bursts. Well, I mean... if we're hitting the muse during burst, whatever. Sounds like a skill issue? Fuck off. Sounds like you've got a skill issue of not having a sub to Final Fantasy XIV. Well, got him. Was this the statue room? Yeah. I saved myself. Yeah. Having an enraging mood, do you think we can survive? So, I was looking at the dot tick. Definitely not 2. We took 60k damage per tick. Every 3 seconds, we were taking 60k on 2 stacks of Mew. You really want to do 2? Because 60k ticks on the fucking tank is... like, one of the reasons we wiped, and I think it wasn't really noticeable at the time... We barely had mit for it. No, like, I was full, right? I was full health on one of the wipes, and I died in, like, four ticks. It was so difficult to recover from... I'm not saying it's not possible, but I think comfortably we probably want at most 1. Because you've still... how long is the debuff, actually? That's a good question. Because, like, if it lasts into the second Jabberwock... we are cooked. Because we are 1 healer missing, you know, from trying to keep a 60k dot topped up. I don't know if I still got the VOD actually from when because of casters. Yeah, like, we're all going to be very split up, so I'm assuming... you know, each stack would imply additional 30k, and it's not like multiplicative. I don't know if I can... I'm gonna have to try and find it. Where's... Let's see if I can grab it. Because it was heavy damage, like, it was no joke. Where could it have been? I think it was one of the latter pulls. God damn it, that's not a good one. Let's try here. Further up. After the desert. No, towards the end we kept wiping on the desert, didn't we? Which one's this? Here we go. Is this the one where we took me damage? No. No, it's not. Okay. God this is rough. Okay, hang on. I can have a look and see how much one tick is potentially. Oh, no. Here we go. Yeah. Okay, so it's oh, this is 2 ticks. Okay, so this is gonna be very difficult to show because not only is it going through a crusty fucking VOD, but it's going through an additional crustiness. Where's display capture? So here you can see, right? How much does the damage do from just their attack? It's like Origato, whatever the fuck it's called. So their attack alone does about, is it like 100k? Oh, 30k. No, I can't see. I can see it here. So there's 30k from 1 sustained damage, and then... Wait, where did I get the other one? What? Oh! Did it just come all together? Wait, what? Hang on, how did I get 2? If it only showed 1. Was that latency or something? Because one of them did die. Oh, this one wasn't cut. There's no... Oh, shit. God damn it, I hit fucking 0 on my thing. Please tell me we're back here. Okay, yeah. Never mind, that was kitchen synced. Oh wait, it was? So that 30k was from heavily meeting up then. Oh yeah, they both cast at the same time. Okay, so yeah, you can see here, 2 stacks, what is that, 15 seconds. Both my mates and Gunbreaker one is there. Yeah, that's a good point. And then yeah, you can see 60k ticks. And if that's with heavy mitts, like I'm just fucking dying here. Like there's just, I'm not taking any damage other than dot damage. We're all just like perishing slowly. You can just see at the top here, everyone's just fucking dying. The answer is 0, yeah. Yeah, so we do need to kill the Muse. I want to say maybe 1 is survivable, but like 1 is pushing everyone to their limits, and I don't know if we want to do that. We want to strive to kill them all. Second cat has to die like right. Yeah, it just fucking enraged there, didn't it? Yeah, we've still got that gimme cat that's just fucking. Is this the second one? This is the second one. Fuck, man. I guess one thing to take. That one thing we can do to try and help things a bit is effective drop a few AoEs on me early before using some nukes on the yeah. Going back to, but X has to die, then Y has to kill us. So it's such a fuck. So I think one of the things we need to do. Let me obviously not changing anything, but rather like how we go about doing certain things. Where is it? Where's the Jabberwock? Yeah, so like I think one issue that especially like Melee will have, I think I'll just have to True North it, but is that we shouldn't be following it from behind. We need to stay in front of it, because by staying in front of it we can guarantee that the cat will spawn in front. Maybe? I don't know where it even is at this point. Oh yeah, look, there it is. It spawned behind, well, it spawned on Effie actually, but she was following, so... Yeah, and you can see, if we can get the cat to jump in front, we can still hit it while doing the attacks on the Jabberwock. So we need to just try and stay in front. Are we single targeting? Yeah, but some of us have attacks that hit AoE anyways, as in, like, for example, my, like, Whirlwind Thrust, for example, and stuff like that. Cleaves if you can. Yeah, like, we've got OGCDs that will cleave, like... We've got a bunch of stuff that can still do damage to the group. 90% of my stuff is AoE. Yeah, exactly. So that's why we kind of want to keep the cat stacked together now. I think, anyways. Just that way we can like make the most of just hitting everything in one go at all times. But yeah. I think we got fucked over by latency here, by the way. Because look, this guy dies, right? We only take 1 damage, but we still get 2 stacks. We only get hit once by Origato, whatever the fuck it's called, but we still took 2 stacks. What the fuck is that? And yeah, that's the third I crave violence before he decides. Wait, did he jump to someone there? Was there somebody there when he jumped there? Oh yeah, he jumped to Noel. Right. Yeah, that's an unfortunate issue that can still happen. You still wipe with one stack on that pull. I do too. I do, like, I think the most optimal would be to just kill them all. But yeah, I think it's going to be one of those situations of, if we do end up with one stack, we need to go into crisis mode, which I know is already kind of, we're already in crisis mode, but you need to go extra crisis. Plus fucking ultra crisis. Healers adjust, yeah, exactly. Close to living with the leash damage. Oh, that is another thing, isn't it? Second Jabba spawn, the tank with the Yan is taking it. Yes, because the tank will potentially have 2 Yans on them, and we're going to be focusing down one of them already, I think, and then we kind of want to kill one of the Yans immediately. Because I don't know, we haven't seen the other Mews, the third batch of Mews, Enrage yet, which is why I'm thinking we can be a bit lax on them. As long as we can take out one Yan and the Jabba and the feathers, maybe then we can go after the Mews, or we take out the other Yan. It's sort of like a... We need to see when they do their Enrage, really, but we haven't gotten that far yet, so it's a thing of, I think we can just prioritize the Yan. More concerned about where the Mu tank goes. Yeah, so the Mu tank can still go. So I had I think it was on my old plan. I had a spot for the tank. Where do the Mu spawn? The Mu spawn on the south with the cat. The Yan spawns at the north. Let me see my old plan real quick. I had this somewhere. Third cat prior for range at that point. Yeah, they're going to be dealing with tethers, but yeah, C apparently. No, I put them on like B3 sort of. Yeah. So the Yan. Oh no, I put the Yan on the B. Sorry, ignore that. Hang on. So yeah, I guess the Mews could be shuffled off to. Oh, the Mews can be taken to a feather ray, because we still have feather rays to deal with. Actually, the feather thing. Yeah. The Mews can be taken to one of the feather rays, one that we deem is more optimal to take out, right? I think what we could do is focus on taking out one feather ray east, because they have less space. Okay, yeah, so if we focus one feather ray on the east, technically speaking, we could ignore that other feather ray and just let Silpha fill up the entire, like, just zigzag up, and then just keep going after the Jabberwock. And that's where we're baiting Jabba. Because what I'm thinking is, if we'll be there because we just dealt with the Mews there. East will be going down the east wall this time. Yeah, but you've still got, like, so when they go down the east wall, we've still got this, like, confined box that we can work in. If you consider, like, all the puddles just shortening the arena effectively. We'll be with Yan and Jabba. Yeah, we're going to be dealing with Yan and Jabba at north, because there'll be most likely 2 Yans, and we need to fucking get rid of one immediately. We need to try and get rid of one before the Jabba spawns. And then take out the Jabba. Means have to go opposite of the bait. Yes. Opposite of the bait. They just need to. I think they just need to go on one of the feathers. We just need to put the Mews on one of the feathers. And what we can do is effectively angle the healer tether away from the Mews, right? So if we want to be like, yeah, we'll also pass one of the feathers while dealing with the Jabba. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't, because it's going directly north to south, right? or like I was saying, we could angle it so that we, you know, you could go towards the last Yan spawns B-ish. The last Yan spawns A, I think it is. Let me double check. Yeah. So if you look at in my slide 9, I've put it on. Like you can see, there's a. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. Slide 9 is like the last spawn for things, excluding the cat. And excluding the one Yan that's still alive. But I've put the one that spawns in a red circle with a provoke symbol because the intention was to just get it over. But obviously not doing that anymore. But yeah, so the Yan is gonna... Yan tank will go north, Mu tank... We just need to figure out which feather ray we want the Mu tank to go to. And we could, like I said, angle the healer away from that one just slightly, like while on the south wall. In fact, we probably have to, but yeah. Yeah. God, I'm wondering if it's time that we do something about the markers, because are we even using the markers for anything right now? I'm trying to think. You think healers will have space in the southeast corner again? Well, that's the thing. So it's possible, right? If we focus the... If we prioritize killing the southeast feather ray... on the, you know, the second feather ray badge, if we focus on killing that quickly, and by we I mean whoever's down there, not the people taking out the Jabberwock, there is the potential that the healer can like snuggle in there, and the other range will just fill up the west side, and maybe even do like another lap, you know, do another zigzag going up. Gets to enrage. We have to cause the non-baiting healer. We have to, because the non-baiting healer is going to have a GCD heal. Yeah. We're using them to call out a corner for the jumps at the start. We're using it to... Oh, true. Okay. What about A, B, C, and D then? Because I'm just trying to think if there's some way that we can, like, coordinate our movements a bit on this phase, that would be nice. I don't know what we're using A, B, C, and D for. Clock spot for sticky? I mean, we know how a clock works. Right? We know how to read a clock. But yeah, no, I'm not saying that I actually know where to put the markers, but I'm just thinking if there's something we can do to basically say prioritize A, prioritize B, you know, like we could say these are the feather rays we want to kill, because I imagine there's going to be a lot of getting turned around in this. I could be wrong. I'm just trying to think of ways to make it easier. Maybe it's fine the way it is. But yeah. Let me get back to this, sorry. It's a room. Fuck. How many fucking keys do I need for this house? If you're hitting the cat's range, it's hard to keep your bearings without markers. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. Well, at the end, like, during all of this anyways, you're now gonna be... So long as there's no Jabberwock, you are gonna be with the group who are doing group stuff. You are just going to be on top of everyone. We are just going to bait the cat to our position, fucking beat the shit out of it, you know, fucking kick it while it's on the ground. Even after it's dead, you just keep smashing the fucking corpse until we make sure it's never going to get back up again. And then, yeah, we'll just wipe because we spent too much time doing that, and move on. Do it again. So this is the spiral staircase. What do I have? Scroll fragment and meat. Pop a dot on the cat just to be safe. You can do, but I would say for everything else, I don't know if it's worth popping dots on everything else. I could be wrong. I'm trying to think of like the numbers here, but in terms of like how much damage is lost per GCD that you could be doing AoE damage is what I'm thinking. My AoE applies a dot as well. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's sorted then, right? Okay, I've been in here. Where have I not fucking been? Wait, what the hell? Just takes a GCD to prep. Ah, I mean, that's still good. I mean, ultimately, right? Like, if it's... yeah, that's fucking solid. Like, that's perfect, if anything, if it's just a GCD to prep, and then you just spread it amongst everything. It's like old summoner, fucking, what's it called? Old summoner dot. You would put all the dots on, you would put the 2 dots on, like with your GCD, and then you'd have one more GCD to spread the dot like a plague. Shit was good. Okay, let me see. Have I checked all the rooms? Surely I've missed something here. Old Summoner sounds so cool. It was so good. It basically, I don't know, I don't know if we've ever talked about it. It basically played like Affliction Warlock in WoW. In a way. And it was meant to be like that, by the way. Like, it was... old Final Fantasy was heavily inspired by old WoW. Which is funny. A lot of the classes were similar. It didn't feel like a summoner, though. I mean, let's be honest, if they brought Final Fantasy Classic Summoner into the game, oh wait, they kind of did now, didn't they? And it's really annoying. Because now, every time someone summons something, you just get a giant fucking distraction. I remember, what was it? I remember this back in Endwalker, doing the ITS scope for the first time, and there was a summoner in my party, and like that was around the time you get your super summon skills. With a random chance of what it do. Yeah, right? But like, I remember seeing like, I had no idea that summoner could do this because it's my first time getting there. I wasn't playing summoner, I was playing paladin. And in the midst of fighting, what's his fucking name? Fandaniel's fucking Amon or whatever. In the midst of fighting him, you see Shiva appear, and then I was like, I see Ifrit appear, I see Garuda appear, and I was like, whoa, this fight is crazy. What is going on here? What the hell? It's like, yeah, that's been the summoner doing that the whole time. I was like, oh shit, okay. Yeah, it was so confusing. Turn 2 summoner? Oh, fuck off. Good god, no. But it's all because of that one Shiva mechanic where she appears to put the ice block down in the middle that I was just completely thrown off. I was like, whoa, what do I do? Oh, I see Titan, what am I doing? Like, what the fuck? Shame what they did to Bahamut. What turned him into a fucking, like, cyber, like, fucking Mechatron. This shit's fugly. Yeah. They turned him into a fucking Autobot. Tank switching, stance switching was similar to Dress Fizz. Changed my mind. Old DPS tank stance switching was similar to Dress Fizz. I mean, you could make that argument about so many games. I only vaguely remember the Dress Sphere system. I didn't remember if you could, like, take aggro. I know that you had, like, skills like Provoke. Like, Final Fantasy has always had skills like Taunt or Provoke. I can't remember what it was, but, like, a lot of the games always had that sort of stuff in the past. I just don't remember I don't remember them having that personally. Again, like, I'm not saying it's not there. I just, you know, I've played Final Fantasy X to completion at least, like, 3 times, I want to say. And I don't mean, like, completion, like those fucking zealots who seem to think it's a good game. But, you know, completed with a couple New Game Plus runs. Comes with abilities, so if you could change into a class with a Provoke, I'd imagine you could. Yeah. It is a shame we don't get to see any games, like, with job change in the midst of a fight. Because, like, Final Fantasy had job change fucking nailed down since 5. Well, I mean, 3 was good, but 5 fucking nailed it. It'd be kind of cool if you could have something like that in a more modern setting. Okay, well, I need to figure out another way around this fucking place, and I don't have another key, so what the hell am I doing? Do I actually have to have level 10 in all skills? Do I have to leave this quest behind? Because I don't like that. It told me I don't need any requirements. Let's go this way. The next protag will be a Dragoon. As in, like, in a Final Fantasy series, or in, like, the 14 trailer protag? We've had enough swords. In FF17? They're not making FF17. I 100% wholeheartedly guarantee you FF17 will never be a thing. It will be called Final Fantasy something, but not 17. They have been discussing doing away with numbers before 16 was out, and 16 didn't get the success they wanted. I mean, I'm not saying there's not going to be a mainstream Final Fantasy game, it's just, it's not going to be 17. I don't really know what they're going to do, but maybe there's something in here that I missed. Dragoon Tales, I mean... If they brought back original Dragoon lore, I would be interested. Right? With the original... Like, if you remember, the original Dragoons were, like, actual dragon riders, right? They had, like, a dragon friend. You know, the jump attack... The jump attack and the jump delay wasn't just them jumping really high and then, you know, coming back eventually. It was them jumping on the back of a dragon and then landing back. FF MOBA. Oh my god, no. I can't go back, yeah. A fully developed 16 if they wanted goddamn success. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. Because again, I loved the first half. I think they just fucking farted the rest of it. But yeah. It was only Yoshi P that said I'm thinking about ditching the numbers. Yeah, and it was also Yoshi P who said that turn-based games are not viable in a AAA environment. Or like in a large-scale developed game. Not as a single other person. No, but we still have to deal with what he's saying. It's still, what he's saying is still coming to fruition. You know, his statements are based on his decisions, which are impacting the games that he's making. He also said that he wanted to make an Alexander DLC for 16. You mean when he said that he didn't want to make any DLCs for the game originally? He also said there wouldn't be DLC, yeah. Fuck that, yeah, the guy's... He's an actual fucking clown, I swear to God. Okay, this quest is wasting my time. I think I have to come back when I level up. He's not always getting what he says. Or maybe he, like, I mean, he's just always changing his mind, maybe. I don't know. But the point being, I just doubt 17 is going to be possible. Not just because of, like, not just because of his statement, but because of the, we'll call it floundering success of the game. It wasn't great, right? They reported that it didn't do too well. It didn't do as well as they wanted it to. You could say that it was because it came out on PS5, and I'm happy to concede that. Like, it was a dumb decision to make it a PS5 exclusive. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? Development before they release Rebirth. What's Rebirth? Is that 7? I can't remember, man. I'm fucking sick of the 7 remakes. It is. Okay, okay. Okay, what am I missing in this place, maybe? Like, I just think that, like, these fucking giant game devs, especially, like, the ones, like, with spokespeople, they don't know shit, man. Like, I'm not just picking on Yoshi P. I'm just saying that Yoshi P is in that pool of fucking brain-rotted CEOs. He's not a CEO, but brain-rotted, like, people who are shareholders, brain-rotted shareholders, right? Because he is obliged to appeal to the shareholders, and that's why his games are the way that they are. God, that actually reminds me, man. I almost laughed uproariously when I fucking read this. So, Level 5, if you know Level 5, the game development company, or maybe publisher, I can't remember. Level 5 Games, famous for Dark Cloud, famous for fucking, what was it called? They've done a lot of good games in the past, but I can't say famous for, because they were mostly my favorite games, like Rogue Galaxy and White Knight Chronicles. Level 5 Studio. There are other games that they've done that other people would be aware of, like Ni no Kuni, Professor Layton. Yeah. So the CEO, I think it was the CEO. I need to double check, but the CEO stated that AI is happening in every game development already, and that it is, and this is his words verbatim, 80 to 90% of video games made nowadays are made by AI. And that people just touch up the rest after. 80 to 90% of a video game is made by AI. Okay, but yeah, he literally said that. I might be able to find the article. Yep, Level 5 President Akihiro Hino believes that 80 to 90% of video game coding is being done by artificial intelligence. I used to love this company, man. I used to love the shit they produce, but fuck me. That is some... That ain't even brain rot. That is clearly not a game that... I mean, yeah, right? I mean, clearly the guy doesn't fucking understand anything. Just a man with money. Well, a man who doesn't want to fucking spend money. Elon fan number 6, maybe, I don't know, but it's just so fucking cringe. Currently, around 80 to 90% of codes are written by AI and then fixed up and finalized by human programmers. In other words, it means that right now, around 80 to 90% of games are made by AI. Really? and get basic script right. And that's my point. Like that's the thing. Like, what do you mean it's written in? Like, what do you mean it's scripted? I'll post the article anyways. I don't know. Like this article's sort of going around, so it's not only here, but yeah, that's just one of them. If you want to fucking lose some brain cells, if you feel like getting a little dumber for the sake of conforming to society. Let's see here. Just gonna double check these rooms one more time. I don't think I actually went down this door. This one. To use a different term, it's not intelligence at all. It really isn't, that's the thing. It's just assets. Asset regurgitation. Not artificial intelligence in any fucking way. And I literally can't do anything. I think I need to have level 10 on all those fucking chests, so I'm gonna have to leave this place. This is stupid. Ditched the Ni no Kuni franchise to turn to the greediest gacha slop ever. Yeah. Well, ditched some of the most creative fucking franchises in the past. Like I said, if you've ever played Dark Cloud, you would understand how much we're missing in like gaming creativity right now. Dark Cloud was one of the fucking most innovative things I've ever seen. It was so good, and they just gave up on it. Actual games, and this is its legacy. Yeah, I'd be tempted to go back to Dark Cloud. It was so fucking good, man. Are these games still in the company? Probably not. Most likely not. It's just that they have these franchises. I hope they don't have, because like they had this system called the Giorama system, which they had being used in 3 of their major titles. Dark Cloud, Rogue Galaxy, and White Knight Chronicles. I don't know if they patented it though. I don't have that information. And if they did, that's fucked, because those are really good systems. It was basically build a city like in an RPG setting. Like you play the game like an RPG, like a JRPG, whatever type of RPG, and as you go through the area, you unlock buildings, you unlock basically rescuing civilians, rescuing like people and stuff like that, getting buildings, putting them back in their homes and shit like that. It's really good. You can rebuild the city however you want, get like bonuses for doing things like that. It was such a good thing. And then you had multiple cities that you had to do it with. And you could just wander around the city. That was the most RPG feeling of them all. Fucking amazing, man. And now we just get games that's like, oh, you have a 4 light attack combo. Every time you press one of the bumpers, you do one of the 2 skills in the corner that basically play like fucking Genshin Impact. Sony fully apart owns a lot of the older titles that Level 5 made, so good luck with that. Oh, it's fine. My PS3 emulator works perfectly well for White Knight Chronicles. I have been playing that religiously since I got the PS3 emulator. It's not something I'd stream because it's a very grindy game, but I've been having fun with it. I've had such a good time with it. Buyers and sellers, what's this? Some logs are the means to acquire them. Access to the Thieves Guild. Thieves Guild literature. Alright, let's do this. Where am I going? Lumbridge. Darren Lightfinger in his cellar. North of the Lumbridge Furnace. Okay. But yeah, it makes me laugh whenever I see, like, fucking lobotomite CEOs make comments like that. And honestly, I'm happy for them, right? If they want to start producing slop, you know, by all means, produce slop, because you're not going to get any more customers that way. You might as well just fucking grab onto the last few strands of that fucking rope before your company fails. Do whatever you can to make sure you can afford your fucking yacht. Persona 5 can be emulated. I wouldn't mind seeing a remaster of like 4 and 5 before getting onto it further. I'll be honest, as much as I enjoyed 3, the storytelling pacing was kind of jarring for me. Like, more the fact that, like... I think it just didn't feel... Because, like, it was a remaster of a game I've never played before. It doesn't feel very, like, cinematic in most scenarios. Like, when a certain person... I think that's remnants of the main line. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. Like, I'm not criticizing the game in any way. It's an old game. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. It was not pulling me in. Tensei, that is. Oh, I see. Persona 4. I have heard that Persona 4 remake is coming, so yeah. I'm not like in any hurry. It's just I remember when I was playing Persona 3, and then a certain person. I won't say much, but you know. Let's just say I had to rethink some builds. But, yeah. When that happened, I wasn't like, whoa, no way, you know, it barely really got to me because it was just so presented in like a very jarring way. And again, it's not a criticism of the game, like it is a thing of its time, so I completely understand. New raid plan done and posted? Oh god. Have you squished the text again? Right, yeah, okay. Tell me shit, then Shin Megami Tensei is good. I'll have to think about it. I'm not looking for anything right now. Squishy. Let's see, there's Take Mew and the boss. Tank 1, that's... Oh, are we doing Noelle taking the mute? Oh, yeah, Noelle taking the mute. Sorry, yeah, that was the plan, because Noelle has, like, really powerful single burst AoE things. Yeah, sorry, I zoned out. I fucking... Yeah. So, everyone destroy Yan. Yeah. Which is what I did T1 and T2. Yeah, Noelle should be taking the bigger groups, ultimately. Just use her ranged burst. Well, her burst is... I mean, yeah, technically, like, she can hit things from afar, but it's only, like, once every minute that she can do it without tanking the Muse. It might be a bit fucky to try that. But she's welcome to do that as long as she doesn't accidentally, like, snatch aggro of anything. I think ultimately it's best to just have Ramaku doing mostly... I know Ramaku really wants to do AoEs, but Gunbreaker is the fucking single target destroyer, you know, whereas Paladin, perfect for groups, right? Considering they practically heal themselves efficiently and stuff, like... He can do AoE when the... Yeah, and that's the thing, like, if the Yan dies quick enough, he can quickly come down, help out with the Muse... I mean, all of us are going to go down and help out with the Muse, but he can also quickly come down, deal a bit of extra damage to those two Muse, and then, you know, I just feel like we can have both, and we can. I think we can. It's totally up to Noelle if she wants to, like, it's totally up to the tanks, right? I just think it's something to be cautious of more than anything, though. You could be right. I just think Paladin has better AoEs, is all. No point, it just complicates things for Noelle to be switching targets if she takes Entity, it's fucked. Yeah. Yan should be dead by now, yeah. We're just dogpiling those fuckers. Everyone to Squirrels and AoE. Making tank generate extra aggro due to old pick to really throw shit out. The point is just more damage. Yeah, I get that, and I mean by that, ideally we want to kill the Yan as fast as possible, and she could technically kill the Yan from far away if her burst is up at that point, but I think she needs to stay with the Muse and keep them away just for the sake of being the fact that she's the only one who could. Because, like, our priority right now is kill Yan. Right? That is our priority more than anything. And if Ramaku is away from the group, he can't really do range damage to the Yan. Whereas if Noelle is away from the group, then she can. If she wants to. We kill Yan fine with both tanks. Yeah. So I think, like, ultimately she should stay with the Muse. And then basically just, if she feels, if she's comfortable doing, like, sniping them, fine. It could help with, to be fair, it could help as well with dealing with the cat if we still feel we're a bit uncomfortable with that. She can snipe and try and catch the cat while all that's going on. But otherwise, yeah, she needs to stay with the Muse, I think. Range grab your ray. You have 8 seconds until your first puddle drops. Yeah. Tank will take scrolls to boss. And range have their tethers. Maybe let's start moving sooner. Yeah. Just need to be careful not to cleave ray. Yeah. So for me, we're just cleaving it. I'm hoping it works out, but yeah. Because like ideally, I want to try and spend less GCDs on the cat and more GCD, because we really were so close, right? That one where I was showing with the where we got the 2 stacks of the Mew debuff, they were both so close. We just need a little more focused damage on them. I think you're really underestimating Gunbreaker. I'm not. I know Gunbreaker can do a lot, but Paladin has got the best. Looking at potencies, they're insanely similar. What, 4 fucking confettis with a 25% damage buff, plus a dot, plus expatiation, plus at the end of the fucking confetti thing, you've got 1 more giant attack. And in all of that, bear in mind, you're just healing yourself as well. Which makes it even better if Noelle is away from the group, because she can just handle herself. Leonhardt combo do very similar damage. And what about... Okay, hang on. Expatiation and what's the... Imperator? Both are AoEs. Then what does it matter? And Gunbreaker has double down? Yeah, but double down's like 1 or 2 hits, right? It's like double down and then what, Lionheart? That Paladin can do from range and Gunbreaker can't. Yeah, so it makes sense that the Paladin is away from the group, right? Right? No? Paladin doesn't need the Yan. Paladin can just stick with the Muse. But we want the AoE on the Muse. Yeah, and, Ramaku, like, okay, so the thing is, like I said, we need to kill the Yan. That is priority number 1. So, if we pull Ramaku away from the Yan, and effectively that means Noelle is fighting the Yan, and Ramaku's just fighting 2 Muse, which we still want to end up killing 4, right? Whereas if we had it the other way around, Noelle could, if she wanted to, focus the Yan, which gets the entire group back to the Muse quicker. You know? So that would be like 8 people striking if Noelle is on the Muse, as opposed to 7 people striking. Again, that is completely up to Noelle. Let's put it up to the tanks at the end of the day, because it's up to them. But I do think, like, damage optimization, we're changing like a very little bit, and it's variable. Like, it's not always going to be consistent what we're trying to change between, like, rotating them around. Like, in some circumstances it could be better, but in other circumstances it could be worse, and it's hard to keep it consistent, I think. Everyone to Skrill's and AoE range. Grab your ray. You have 8 seconds until the first puddle drops. Tank will take Skrill's to boss. You start moving clearly. Yeah, again, we're cleaving cat when it comes near. It doesn't go to the range when they're tethered, so it should come to the main stack. Yeah. As soon as East Ray is dead, move to the west to kill that Ray. Yep. Flip can join the main stack. Yep. Again, we're cleaving cat whenever it comes near. It doesn't seem to go. Yep. Oh my fucking god, page 4. Jesus Christ. From main group and pick up Yan. Head north. There is a puddle over the me reading yeah. If there is a puddle over the Jabber, bring everything to the south. Oh yeah, that makes sense. If no puddle, take everything near its spawn. Ray should be dead before Jabber is targetable at least. Yeah. Everyone focus Jabber. If healers decide to try southeast, I would suggest holding stuns until the Jabber's closer. Yep. Around the C marker, perhaps. Tank and M1 will do stun in that order. I think doesn't get a stun in this. M2 does get a stun, but it's half a second. Page 4 is chaotic. Yeah. So it's probably negligible, but like if you can squeeze it in, go for it. If you want to squeeze in other OGCDs, prioritize them. I'd say, like the way it works is you get three. You can apply 3 debuffs. You can apply 3 of the same debuffs, and it halves every time. So tank, which stuns for 5 seconds. Melee, which is 1.5 seconds at that point, and then again 0.75 seconds. So save it as it's a 40-second cooldown. Oh, you're saying for the other Jabberwock then? Makes yeah, that's probably better. Actually, that makes sense. Yeah, Paladin tanks get it in 30 seconds, and it's going to be the other tank taking it at that point, anyways. So I think it's the other tank who takes the other Jabberwock. Because yeah, I think. So yeah, I think this is actually starting to add up. If that's how it works. I have Yan tank on it. Yeah. So actually, that kind of does. For the first time in this entire fucking raid, something pieces together. Something is actually connecting. We get our 1-minute bursts up. I think around that time, yeah. Might be the place to think. That's a good point as well, yeah, because I think the second Jabber, we're going to be really tight. I wouldn't worry too much. We still need to kill everything else, though. We still need to kill... There will likely be a second Yan up, and we need to make sure that fucking dies before the tank. The tank might need to invuln a part of that phase, a part of the second Jabber. Just to try and make things... Especially while being away from the healer. I think that might be the best way to manage that, is just nuke until invuln part of the way, and then once the other healer's in reach, they should be able to cover you, sort of thing. Targeted healer, I would suggest going to the southeast. Yeah, that's that stuff. Still Jabber phase. Yeah, Jabber stunner and DPS it down. As soon as it's dead, focus me with everything you have. Yep. Boss will do a raid wide. Any surviving Mew will enrage and explode. Obviously we don't... Yeah. Second cat may be enraging also. New ads, Jabber. Yeah, literally fucking everything. Yan tank will take new Yan. Mew tank will take new Mew and go to the west. Okay, so Mew tank will go to the... Okay, so we're going to go... Okay. So we're going to go southeast with the DPS group. Keeping out of the way, Mews are a dead focus. Mews are dead focus. Oh, what? I might be misreading this. Focus the lowest yen until Jabber is targetable. Bit vague because we don't know shit. Yeah, fair enough. Phase is unknown. Yeah, I see the disclaimer. Range, get your tethers again, kill Jabber. Tank and M2 will stun. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Jabber is dead. Yan tank will hold Yan northish. Yeah, that's assuming there's only one Yan left. I think the tank can handle at least one Yan, potentially. If there's still a second Yan, we need to prioritize taking that one down. And then go after the Muse. We still have no idea if it's going to spawn more Muse. We have no idea when the Enrage is for the Muse. It could be the same timer. But, yeah. Oh, here we go. When dead, focus switching to remain. Right. Oh, this is to kill the fucking feather ray. I see. Never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. I think I mentioned that. Yeah. Never mind. I thought we were going after the Muse for a second there, but I forgot about the fish. We have no idea what's going on during this. If we don't know if boss does another raid wide or if anything else enrages. Yeah. I think this looks good. I think this should. It's hard to follow if you're not part of the conversation. I imagine there's gonna be some people who are a bit confused, but yeah. I think this should work. Right, what was I doing? Come in. I was just about to get started. Don't let me stop you. Ladies and gentlemen of Lumbridge, tonight I stand before you to offer the ultimate in opportunities. I offer you a chance to make your mark on society rife with imbalance and folly. Concise, coherent way. Yeah, but it's fine because I have the whiteboard and I plan to actually, if anyone has any questions, I am pulling that shit up. A chance to make your mark on society rife with imbalance and folly. It's really hard because like the problem is every stage is like 4 things are happening in every different area, and 4 or more people have a different responsibility in each fucking stage. So it's like this it's just this fucking snowball. Every different stage you then have to be like, well, because this person was doing this, now they have to go do this. Because this thing is now doing this, so you need to do this. And it's like, I thought about doing a raid plan specifically for each role, but even that might be a bit confusing. It's hard. It's really hard to try and simplify it. Why is this not continuing? I offer you the freedom to live your life without the need to worry whether your rent will be paid this month. I offer you the skills to pay your way through the costs everyone must face. I offer you vengeance against those who take and yet give nothing in return. Get your own whiteboard. Yeah. Kinda comes down to a priority list and just shipping it. Kinda, yeah. It's interesting because it's basically like you can't stop for a minute. You cannot stop hitting for a minute. You can't stop to think for a minute. You have to keep blasting. Even if you're fucking something up, you have to just keep fucking going. Like it's fucking messy. I offer you justice at its most fundamental level. Some will say that I am a scofflaw, a thief, brigand. These people are correct. But if I scoff at the law, it is because the law as we know it is a tool that the man is using purely to keep us in our place. If I thieve, it is from those who have more than they deserve and more than they need. And if I'm a brigand, it is only by the standards of those whom I brig. If you join me, I can offer you every opportunity to mark for reward and for fame, or at least infamy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your destiny. Welcome to the preliminary course. You find members in waiting of the underworld gentry. Jesus Christ, he doesn't stop, does he? I should have hit the skip dialogue button. There was an option for that. Here you will discover the techniques, the tricks, the training and the trials that mark your passage into this hidden elite. Here you will become the best of the best, joining the ranks of the steely-eyed exploiters of this world's bloated social parasites in a quest for community justice and personal enrichment. You will... Yes, we have a question? Is this it? The world-renowned guild is a cellar with two blokes and a straw dummy lurking in it? Well, how long has this guild been in operation? Yes. 2 weeks. What is it you need done by your new members? Here's what we need. Money! I'm not giving you my money. Really? You amaze me. I know it's hardly the most high-flying goal, but we need to start somewhere. To be precise, we need to start by expanding this cellar into a headquarters befitting a major player on a global crime stage. I take it you have some sort of plan for doing this. Of course I do. In Lumbridge Castle's bank is a golden chalice of particular workmanship and value. I have found a willing buyer for it, and now it merely remains to collect the item in question from the bank's vault. Correct, and since the vault is not easily breached, we shall need to take the key from its owner. Its owner being... I shall send my right-hand man, Robin, to determine that as soon as I may. He shall be around to brief you in the castle grounds. Then you must merely acquire the key by stealth or by force, open the vault, return the chalice, and... You seem to be assuming a certain amount here. Oh, but of course you'll help. I can offer you the best training and the greatest of rewards for your assistance. In fact, let me have a look at your technique and see what we can do for you. Who hurt you that you went back to this? The fucking jelly Lalafell. Accept. Splendid, let's get you set up then. This is the Mark 1 training dummy. It's designed for maximum pocket size and minimum observational skills, which, seeing as it's made of wood, straw, and canvas, was not hard to achieve. It will suffice for early trading and for testing, but if you have any talent at all, it will not be of use to you for long. Right, I want you to pick the pocket of that dummy as sneakily and as delicately as you possibly can. I look like I'm punching it. Jesus Christ. That's very nicely done, young sir. I think you're quite ready enough for the big wide world, unless you'd like some advice. No, I think I got the hang of this. Squirrels, yeah, squirrels and goats. Can we get started? I'm ready. Excellent. I shall let Robin know he should expect you. You know what to do? To ascertain the holder of the key, take the key, open the vault, get the chalice. Simple. Best of luck then. Alright, where are we headed this way? So Robin should be... Did he say outside the castle? Or is he in the castle? I'm assuming it's like a Robin Hood fucking meme, because stealing from the rich and... I don't know if we're giving to the poor, but we're stealing from the rich. Someone out the back. Nope. Is he outside the front? To the grounds of Lumbridge Castle and discover the identity of the chalice's owner from Robin. Am I blind? Okay, so I'm in the grounds. That is a man, that is a woman, that is a hands. I'm looking within the blue square, but maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's a bit further out. Like in the castle? What? It's just hands. Oh! Fuck me. Blended in so well. He's a master thief indeed. The purple owl croaks at dawn. Does it? Oh, never mind. I have some information for you. Go ahead. Chalice is no longer being held by the bank. Seems that the owner withdrew it a couple of days ago and wandered off in the direction of Lumbridge Swamp. A wild-haired old man with a bad temper who'd want to live in the swamp. Someone who wants to be left alone, I'd imagine. Looks like that's my next stop anyway. No violence, if you please. We're thieves, not muggers. And priests tend to be well in with the gods. Be subtle. If an adventurer can be subtle... if an adventurer can be subtle. See if you can pick his pocket for the key. Good luck. I mean, I have 10 thieving. I'll probably be fine. Probably take a few punches to the face, but I'm sure I'll be alright. I've got a health buff, so I'll be okay. For an old man, he's very alert. You can't get an opportunity to pick his pocket. Go away, I'm meditating. Nice chalice. Aren't you afraid it'll be taken in lieu of mortgage payments? Are you just here to bother me? Have a look at it. If you must, it's in the display case over there. I meant a closer look. It's only a couple of inches from the glass. Can I hold it? And get grubby finger marks over it? I think not. The bailiffs are coming! Quick, hide the valuables. The thoughts that I'm entertaining about you are worth another 3 months meditation, young man. I'll need something more urgent to draw his eye. Perhaps Robin can help. I'm gonna assume this is why it was asking me about logs. Do I have to, like, start a fucking fire in his house? The fuck is that? It's just outside Lumbridge. It's just a fucking portal to another world. Talk to Robin. Father Ernie over in the swamp had a chalice in his hut. Has a chalice in his hut, but I can't get the key off him. You might have to engineer a crisis then. Don't go setting fire to his house though. A fire outside his window should do the trick. Is that not highly irresponsible? Normally I'd say yes, but that swamp is so marshy there's little danger of his house burning down and rendering him homeless. There should be some nice damp wood in that swamp. I'll just get some wood. My woodcutting level is ass. There we go, Jesus Christ. Outside his window. Which, does he only have one window, or does it... It's got a few windows. Try this one. Right. My god. Yeah, I leveled up. Right, let's talk to him. Go away meditating. Oh. I guess that wasn't the fire. Is it maybe next to the chalice? Do I have to burn that one? God damn it. Do I go chopping down my house? What? Oh, fuck off. I'm trying to do another thing right now. I don't want to speak to you. A fucking leprechaun living in a tree. I'll get a few if I can, I suppose. Oh my god, this is miserable. I need better equipment. There we go. Actually, I can't use better equipment anyways. I just need to better levels. Alright, we'll try... Yeah, we'll try next to the chalice. sure I'll light this any minute now. Any minute now. There we go. Talk to Ernie. Go away, I'm meditating. Oh, fire, fire. There we go. Oh no, my house that I built with my own 2 hands. Now's the chance to pick his pocket while he's distracted. Yoink. Okay. Do I just get the fucking thing, or... Now to steal the chalice from the... Do I just do it? Surely not, right? Oh. Well, he didn't seem to mind. Is that it? Okay. That went down a lot easier than I thought it would. Where was the cellar again? I can't remember how I got here. It's like over here. I got to the Thieves Guild or whatever. Oh, it's marked on the map. Oh, nope, not inside. Alright, there's Darren. Greetings, my young recruit. I'd like to talk about the caper I'm doing for you. Have you retrieved the chalice? I have. Fantastic work. I knew I'd chosen wisely when I recruited you. Now we can expand the guild and do some proper training around here. Your buyer is still interested, I hope. Yes, of course. Why? Well, the chalice wasn't where you said it was, nor was the owner. I just wanted to make sure you had something right in all of this. I do appreciate a sense of humour in my members. It wasn't actually a joke, to be honest. To be honest, you don't want to be honest. You're a member of the illustrious Thieves Guild. Now get out of there and make me proud, and both of us rich. Did I get money for that? Better have gotten paid. I didn't get paid? Ability to collect hanky points. What the fuck is a hanky point? Potential double loot from it. What the fuck is a hanky point? You read the instruction you gave oh, okay. That's kind of cool. What are the requirements for it? Yeah. Why give me these papers? What the fuck? Why would you just give me the XP? Hanky panky. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, it sounds a little interesting, doesn't it? So what is this place? Get paid in experience. I did actually get paid in experience, unironically. I'm just gonna light this in here. I'm sure you won't mind. Just get it out of here. There we go. So, do I get to like train in here? Is that the point? I need permission to use this. I'm a member of the Thieves Guild. I don't need permission. Can I just go in here? I just pick this one. There's not much more you can learn from a static dummy. Oh. What about these? Open. You need 15 thieving to open this door. Okay, so I'm too stupid for that door. What about this one? 35. 15. Okay, so I'm going to assume they all need 15. Okay, so I've done all this and I can't do anything here. Cool. Let's go. What's next? Call of the Ancestors. Talk to Tunks at the Tusker crash site. Gooby Warpaint. Gooby weapon overrides? What the f... This is a 6th age quest. And takes place after the events of the World Wakes. The gods are free to return to Gielinor. You are the World Guardian. I don't feel like one, but I'll do it anyways, I guess. I guess. How long is this quest? This better not be like a long one. Length medium. What she said. Where is it? It says Lumbridge. At the Tusker crash site. Wizard Chambers at the Lumbridge docks can transport you there. Wizard Chambers at the Lumbridge docks? What? When did Lumbridge have docks? This? It says one must be true. Apparently, yeah. World Guardian, I can barely throw a punch. Is it this? Holy shit. Okay. There's another way into Alcarid. Oh, do you have to pay these guards? Maybe you still have to pay. It's just, I don't know. Okay, so there's Wizard Chambers. Teleport. When it said I was going by the docks, what the fuck is this? Am I like on the back of Sin? What the fuck is this? Tusker. Right. Okay. Just gonna take the dog out for a minute. fucking dog is such an idiot, I swear to God. She just fucking, like a little petal flew into the garden and she went to sniff it. I wish I could have caught a picture, but she got it off immediately, but like... She was like, she went to sniff it, and she got too close and like, sniffed it into her nose, like so it like blocked her nose, and there's just petal stuck on her face. She just looked at me like, what the fuck is going on? Where did it go? Human, thank the spirits you've come by. My village is in urgent need of help. Where are you from? I am Tunks of village Kanata on Mazkeb. Okay. I've come through the world window to find a... World window? Find brave adventurers that might need help, might be able to help us. I may be young, but I'm the first Kanatan to set foot on this lumpy purple planet. I must say I didn't imagine the spiky trees and glowing soil. We're actually on Tuska's back. She crash-landed onto our planet. The Devourer spirit? Ah, save yourself, good sir. I will distract the beast with my magnificent rock. Rock? Is that your spear? Tell the tale of the Gobi savior to the people of... It's okay, you don't need to be scared. The reason Tuska crash-landed was because she was slain. Ah yes, I knew that, sorry. My natural reflexes kicked in. Anyway, that is kind of why we need your help. The Iroot that Tuska left on our planet attacked Kanata and are gathering to wipe out the village completely. It seems they've been enraged by the death of one of their chieftains. Okay. You're kind of proving yourselves as mighty heroes, and I want to be one when I grow up too. Would you help us? You know what? This is a little too confusing. I think I'm going to change the quest order. I think I'm going to try and do stuff that's like... Where is it? Series timeline. Yeah, let's do it in order of timeline, because this is very confusing. It's the Blood Pact. Must be able to defeat 3 low-level enemies. What does low-level mean? 3 low-level enemies. Oh, level 1. Okay. I guess we'll go get the claws. We'll do that. We'll do the Blood Pact. This is all too confusing as fuck. Temple to Lumbridge. I have no idea what the hell is going on. So... everything? Yeah. Alright. It's a graveyard. Graveyard of Lumbridge Church, yeah. Smashed into the wall, there she is. Glad you've come by, I need some help. What do you need? Some cultists of Zamorak have gone into the catacombs with a prisoner, but I don't know what they're planning. But I'm pretty sure it's not a tea party. There are 3 of them, and I'm not as young as the last time I was here. I don't want to go down there without backup. Sure. Required items, okay. Oh, you get some equipment. Requires no areas, okay. This could be useful. Got no time to lose. You head downstairs and I'll follow. Come on, Kale. We don't have forever. Look, Reese, are you sure about this? There must be some other way we can... We made a blood pact, Kale. The three of us are in this all the way. Yes, but... Do we have to take this idiot? Yes, the blood pact. You read the book. Let me go. I didn't make any blood pact with... Shut up. Kale, you stay here, guard the door. You come on. So I just kill him immediately. Looks like there's a guard in the room ahead. I think we should be able to overpower him. Speak to me if you have any questions. It's pretty easy. 750 health. Deck him. Oh. What? Looks like I'm too old for this after all. You have to do the rest without me. I'll follow you, but I'll stay out of combat. Return to me if you're... What? You're slightly wounded? Am I? When did I... Oh, I didn't lose health. You gain health from equipping thing. This is a tutorial, I see. He's immune to reflective damage. Fucked. Are you going to kill me? Yes, now die. It's a pity you had to kill that man, but I'm not questioning your judgment. I think the second cultist was using magic. You should use a ranged weapon to defeat me. No, shut up. I'll take his bow, but I'll take off my gear so I don't get fucked up by the magic damage, I guess. Assuming that still applies in this game, I don't know. Oh, I have to use a ranged weapon. For God's sakes. I don't have a... Oh, wait, charge bow doesn't require ammo, right? Fires magical arrows, right. Okay, so I just fucking shoot him. I've not leveled any ranged, but we'll see. I don't have a ranged tab. It'll be fine. It's not really doing anything to me. Sounds like a crow. Well done, you opened the gates to reach the other gallery. There should be a winch nearby. Yeah, there it is. I take it the last one's probably melee and you have to use magic. Ain't gonna do that shit. Talk to Caitlin. What are you waiting for? Finish me. Okay. Filthy cultist. Heard you killed the second cultist. It's pity yet to come to that, but I'm not questioning your judgment. Yeah, you better not, or you're going to be my third target. Third cultist was a swordsman. Yeah, I think I get what's going on here, but I don't care. I'm going to grab the gear and I'll use it if I feel like it. The potion is ready. Where are the others? The whole group should be present. Let me go. Shut up. This menacing clawman. Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm your worst nightmare, Zamorakian scum. This'll be your tomb, adventurer. The blood pact will prevail. Cool, I'll never do. Fucking perish. Easy. You've beaten me, adventurer. Now strike the final blow. End the blood pact in this tomb. Time for you to die. Oh, cool. Extra boss. Help untie me so we can get out of here. Yeah, I'll get the stuff. Are these good? No, they're shit. Or rather, my weapon's better. Yes. I'll leave that for another time. Don't know what's down there. I don't want to fuck about and lose my hardcore status. Thank the gods we're out. I thought I was going to die down here. You saved my life, whoever you are. Thank you. Well, adventurer, looks like you prevailed. You should keep the cultist's weapon as a reward. Is there anything else you want to ask before you seek out new adventurers? I'm ready for my reward. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, XP lamp for all the different classes. That's good. Alright, yeah, I should have been doing this via timeline. This is so much quicker and beneficial and not suddenly just thrown into some fucking bullshit. How did I get 10 range levels? What? What was my range level before this? No, there was no way I was level 9. What? Where did I get 10 range level? What was my range before that? Hold up. What? What? Was my range already high because of other quests, maybe? That might have been it, because I've not used ranged at all. Oh yeah, it was already high. Never mind. Alright, I guess I must have gotten XP from something else. I literally haven't used... Oh, I know. I was doing one of those like mini event things and it gave me XP. Yeah. Maybe one of these. What next? What's next? The Restless Ghost. Required items: armor to survive level 7 skeleton warlock attack. Okay. I mean, warlock would imply magic, but I should be fine. 5 ancient bones that each give 200 prayer XP. Jesus! I guess we could do that. I'll go ahead and bank this stuff. Set active. I could probably bring some of these just in case the magic damage is a little high. God, one thing that sucks about this is that you can't just... You can like level fishing all the way and then get like really good fish to eat, but you're limited by your constitution level. In other words, hit points level. They have limitations. If you don't meet the level requirement, you can't eat like a super fucking health food. It's kind of annoying. There's no reason for it, but you know, it's whatever, I guess. Welcome to the Church of Holy Saradomin. Looking for a quest. That's lucky, I need someone to do a quest for me. Yep. Thank you. The problem is there's a ghost in the graveyard just south of this church. I'd like you to get rid of it. You'll need to help me. Oh, I know this one. You'll need the help of my friend Father Ernie, who is a bit of a ghost expert. He's currently like, yeah, I stole a chalice from him. My name is Father Eric, by the way. Pleased to meet you. Likewise. Take care traveling through the swamps. To get there, just follow the path south through the graveyard. Yeah, it's not really that dangerous, but whatever. Wait, I'm level 30? When the hell did I hit level 30? Oh, because of my magic level. Yeah, that makes sense. I've been leveling my magic so I can get to, like, enchanting and stuff. Where is this one? So that I can just make my own fucking jewelry. Because that's going to be a huge buff in terms of damage and stuff. Talk to Ernie. Go away, I'm meditating. Eric sent me to talk to you. Suppose I'd better talk to you then. What's he got himself into this time? A ghost haunting his graveyard. Silly fool. Leave town for 5 months and he's already having problems. Well, I can't go back and exercise it. I vowed not to leave this place until I spent a full 2 years praying and meditating. I'll tell you what I can do. Take this amulet. It's a ghost speak amulet. It's called that because when you wear it, you can speak to... Oh, shit. Many ghosts are doomed to remain in this world because they have some important task left uncompleted. If you know what the task is, you can get rid of the ghost. I'm not making any guarantees, mind you, but it's the best I can do right now. Okay, I'll give it a try. Yeah, I remember, assuming they haven't changed this quest, seems like the pacing is pretty much the same, but you basically, that's it. You just have to go get a fucking skeleton. Oh, is this his coffin? I think this might be it. You just get the, like, head of his skeleton to put it back into the coffin, and there's a skeleton that attacks you there. Yeah. That's where the amulet. Hello, Ghost. How are you? Not very good, actually. What's the problem? You just understand what I said. No, sounds like you're speaking nonsense to me. That's a pity, you got my hopes up. Yeah, it's a pity, sorry about that. Hang on a second, you can understand me. No, I can't. Great. The first person I can speak to in ages, and they're a moron. Okay, want to see what would happen there. Yep, now tell me what the problem is. It's incredible, I didn't expect anyone to ever understand me. Okay, I can understand you, but have you any idea why you're doomed to be a ghost? To be honest, I'm not sure. I think it's because I've lost my head. Well, I can see your head perfectly fine. I'll see through it at least. No, I mean from my real body. If you look in the coffin, you'll see my corpses without its skull. Last thing I remember was being attacked by a warlock whilst I was mining. I was at the mine just south of the big south of this graveyard. He just despawned. Okay, I'll try to get your skull back for you so you can rest in peace. I'm gonna hope that procced. Let me see. Where's this ghost? Should we go and search the mining spot? Okay. I don't remember having to do this, but it's fine. This mining spot. Is it this mining spot? I don't see anything to fucking search. I'm fixating too much on the rocks. Let me read that again. South of Lumbridge for the ghost. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, what? Oh, is it no longer in the Wizard Tower then? It's literally right next to it. I was gonna head to the fucking Wizard's Tower. Take the skull from the pile of rocks. There he is. Okay. Easy. Easiest level of my life. Yeah. Alright. That's it. Wow, they really shrunk this one down. I suppose it's less travelling. Open. Use the skull. Hello, ghost. How are you? How you doing? I found it. Hurrah! Now I can stop being a ghost. You just need to put it in my coffin and I'll be free. I tried. You know what? Oh, there we go. I don't like they do cutscenes for like everything now. Release, thank you, stranger. Like, did that need a cutscene? Oh, there's more. Okay. Nope, that was it. Okay. 5 ancient bones that give 200. See, this is another thing I don't get. You give me a prayer line, but then you give me 5 more prayer XP things. Like, they're literally all just XP. What? It's good XP at least. Fuck me, how many levels did I just get? I think I just got 4 levels from that. Improved reflexes, nice. I'm assuming prayer still has like the, I don't know if I can see anything in this. Here we go. Decay, hand of judgment. I'm assuming they still have the protect from magic, range, and melee. Yeah. That'll basically make the game a million times fucking easier. Did that need a cutscene 90%? True, yeah. Yeah, that's, Christ. Like, all he did was just fly up into the fucking distance. Did I need to get that in a cutscene? What's next? Demon Slayer. You must defeat several cultists and a powerful demon. 3 swords. 3 combat XP lamps worth 100 XP each. How difficult is the Demon Slayer? Like, what level are we talking here? 10 skeletons level 1, 9 cultists level 1. Delrith level 15 attack with melee only. Okay, yeah, it's pretty easy. Yeah, we'll go do that. Because Demon Slayer used to be like... Man, that shit was hard back in the day. Not because, like, the game was harder or anything, it's just that, you know, items weren't so freely flowing into your inventory, so getting equipment together to fight this guy, getting the levels together to fight this guy. This was like the first real challenge of the game before you moved on to like Dragon Slayer. And that was good shit. Dragon Slayer was... Man, that was a hard one for me when I was young, because I did that during old RuneScape. We're talking classic RuneScape. And someone's setting Varrock on fire. Like, this was the RuneScape of the where you would like, you couldn't move around when you got into combat. You locked into combat, and you just had this animation of the two of you going at it. It was rough. I died so many times. Like, that shit killed me so many times when I was younger. And it's not like, as well as that, you couldn't really get much better gear because at the time Dragon gear wasn't really a thing. Rune gear was like, you were limited with rune gear. You could only bring rune chainmail because you weren't allowed to. You can't equip a rune plate body until you beat the dragon, and it was fucked. The name is Saradomin, and I beseech you, assist me. I have come into this place and seeking a dangerous fugitive. Install a formidable demonic tome, one that could spell the end of this entire city. Please help me stop him. Oh, right, I remember how to get the silver light. It's from the guy in the Varrock Castle. You'll help praise Saradomin. I knew you looked righteous. We don't have much time, so listen carefully. I'm pursuing Denath, a dangerous and unstable wizard. Anything for trade at Edgeville Monastery, install a tome of demonology from my order. Vic was once used to summon Delrith, an ancient demon from the infernal dimensions. Delrith has the power to demolish cities, and is impervious to all forms of attack save one, the holy sword, Silverlight. Silverlight rests in the crypt beneath this very church. Okay, so they've moved that. Watched over by the spirits of its former owners, I've tracked Denath to this city, but I lost the trail. While I hunt him down, I need you to retrieve the sword. Should Delrith return to this world, Silverlight shall be our only salvation. Climb down the trapdoor to the south to enter the crypt beneath this church and retrieve Silverlight. Okay, so yeah, they've changed this up a bit. Okay, is this where the skeletons are then? Spirit of faith? Spirit of the body, spirit of the mind. Oh, Christ. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I come seeking Silverlight. You wish to wield the silver... Oh, I skipped that. The trial of the body in the west, trial of the faith in the north, trial of the mind. Seek us there when you're ready, okay. So this is trial of the something in the west. Of the body. Trial of the body will show you have the strength to properly wield. A powerful weapon can be easily wrested from weak arms. Begin the trial, sure. Oh, these are the skeletons, right. Is to clean up these bones, that's it. Do not underestimate the trial. Manual labor can be hard work. Yeah. Really? This is pretty fucking easy. I'm destroying these guys. Jesus Christ. What? I'm not done. Jesus. What? He talked to me while I was, like, the last guy was still alive. I don't know what he said. You complete my trial, visit the other spirits to complete theirs. Okay. Spirit of faith. Oh, let me guess. I have to run over the... Yeah, okay. Trial of faith demonstrates that you believe in the power of the gods to guide you. Without faith, Silverlight will be powerless in your hands. Begin the trial of faith. You must cross this chasm. How can I do that? There's no way across and it's a long way down. I will tell you the path you must walk. Do not believe your eyes. Each step you take will be a step of faith. Okay. Step into the chasm. Step north. Step north. Step east. Wait, which way is east? This way. East. North. North. I guess west. Oh no, north. West. West. South. Has to be west, yeah. It's gonna be like west again. And then north. Yeah, there's no other way. North. And then north. Wow, you complete the trial. I'll wait for you in the Silverlight Chamber. What? How do I get back? You just leave me here? Dude. The fuck? How do I get back? So why is my run not working? I'm just not allowed to run here. Okay, I'm just gonna walk backwards and assume it's fine. Do I just perish? No, okay, you can just walk back. Alright. And the last one is of the mind. Trial of the mind will prove that you're focused on your task and understand what lies ahead of you. You cannot be trusted with Silverlight if your mind is clouded. Sure. Why are you in this place? I seek Silverlight. What is Silverlight? A sword that slays demons. Why do you require a sword that slays demons? Powerful demon threatens Varrock. Who is this demon? Delrith. So they've changed it, because there used to be like a ritual or something. You had to remember the fucking ritual incantation. Delrith. And who sends you to claim this? Shit, what was his fucking name? Who sent you to claim it? Well, it's not going to be either of these two, so probably Gideon Bede. Your mind is focused. Yep. You have completed the trial. I'll wait for you in the Silverlight Chamber. Okay. Can I get it now? You passed it, blah blah blah. You passed, yeah. You've passed. You're worthy to wield the Silverlight. Farewell. Cool. Thanks, I'll just take that then. There it is, Silverlight, finally. Take it. Wow, the music. The little, fuck, I forgot what they're called. Symbol. You've claimed Silverlight. Wow. Is it a one hand? It is, so I can do that and my claw in the other. I'm going the wrong way. Okay. Man, someone just left a fucking halogen bulb inside that thing, huh? Now what? Now I go kill a demon. Read scroll. I have located Denath. He seeks to summon Delrith right here in Varrock. Seems kind of rude. Yeah, I don't even know who this guy is. What did the demon ever do to you? Nothing, right? Apparently he wants to destroy all of Varrock, but I have yet to see that. Denath is beneath the Temple of Zamorak in the southeast part of Varrock. Look for a trapdoor, much like the one in this church. I'll meet you there. Southeast part. Basically where the... I guess it's not actually where the wizards are anymore. They moved it. Really moved a lot of things around, haven't they? There should be a trapdoor somewhere here. Apparently. Oh, it's in Varrock? What? That's even more confusing. I would have... Like, I remembered it being... You had to go to, like, the Dark Wizard altar. So I just assumed, oh, maybe they put a trapdoor next to the altar. Nope, it's... They've literally moved the entire thing. So the Dark Wizards have some other role, I guess. I have no fucking clue what, but... Here. Take care, hero. This place is likely crawling with Denath fanatics. Oh, they are weak as shit, dude. What the hell? They're probably gonna hit me a bit with the magic damage, but it's fine. What the fuck, dude? That takes care of them. Let's move on. Let me grab this extra meals. What am I hearing? Yeah, that was... Those were noises. Like some cheap ass fucking voice acting. God damn. Kill these guys. The fucking goddamn walrus. Those noises from the hut, probably, yeah. Arise, O mighty Delrith, bring destruction to this soft, weak city. Denath, stop. Well, if it isn't Gideon Bede. I'm surprised you had the nerve to pursue me. You should have stayed in Edgeville, bookworm. You're already too late. Behold! Diabolica fratry with cleansing fire, I break the seal that binds thee. No! Haha, the demon is unbound. I'd love to stay and witness your annihilation, but I'd best be far away when Delrath incinerates Varrock. Okay. I hope you brought Silverlight Heroes. Steal yourself. He's so tiny! He's adorable! As well, the burn starting with you. Look at him! A teeny tiny little guy. Hero slayed Delrith now. Yeah, I'm working on it. If you fucking let me. He's charging another attack. Oh, okay. God, I wonder if I could like lose my hardcore. Ow, what the fuck? That actually did a lot of damage. I thought I was in there, wasn't I? Holy shit, he's actually fucking me up here. I guess it's like health based though. Yeah, he seems to stop every like 250. Like standing here maybe? No, it still hurts, god damn. Dude, this guy is so annoying. God. There we go. Delrith is defeated, but this place is going apart. Let's get out of here. Wasn't expecting that. Well done, hero. Your actions saved not only myself, but all of Varrock from being turned into smoldering ash by Delrith. Here, you certainly earned this. A Vernic wand and book. Wait, what the fuck is a Vernic wand and book? Oh, so they have like one-hand magic stuff now? I'm not gonna go with attack for now because I need better equipment. Yeah. Okay, moving on. What's next? I can't do Shield of Erev because you need another person for that, don't you? Or wait, did they redo it? Does it no longer require 2 people? Escape, Shield of Erev. Wait, have they? Is it no longer? No longer 2-player then? Huh. So it looks like they got rid of the requirement for 2 players. Let me see, update history. Reworks no longer require a player partner in the opposing gang. Players can now choose their gang, the current gang, by talking changing alliances blocked during some stages of Heroes Quest. Okay, so yeah, you no longer need 2 people. That's news. Shield of Arav it is then. I need to bring anything? 20 coins. I have 16k, I'll be fine. What are the rewards? Oh, they kind of stink actually. Nah, I want to do quest rewards really. Like XP rewards if I can. Let's see what else there is. Rune memories. Rewards. Come on, give me something good. Give me something real good. I want to. Ooh, that looks juicy. Combat, you'll need to defeat 3 level 2 mercenaries. This quest is fully voice acted and features atmospheric music and effects. We suggest you keep your sound on to get the most out of it. Well, this could be interesting. Food and combat gear. Medium to long. Alright, I guess. Let's get some shrimps going. Probably too many shrimps, but let's do it. Let's do Stolen Hearts. We got voice acting, so this should be good, right? Can't possibly be bad. It's got high production value. Where did it say any? Oh, there. This is that primo shit. Is it just gonna like immediately start with the voice acting? Let's try it.
Psst. Hey, buddy, over here.
God, I hate this already.
Yeah, you. I know you, don't I?
Oh, I still have to voice myself. Stolen Hearts is fully voice acted. It features atmospheric. Yeah, everybody. Yeah.
That's it. Xenia told me about you. She said you helped stop some blood ritual in Lumbridge. Said I should watch out for you, this new up-and-coming hero.
Oh! Oh, this is connected to the quest that I just did with the thing. Okay. Finally, something that actually makes sense when they recognize me.
By the way, my name's Ozan. Anyway, I'm glad you stopped by. I've got a bit of a situation here and I could use some help. An old friend of mine, Noom's his name, seems to have fallen in with a new gang setting up shop here in Draenor. When I saw him, he was acting all shifty. Wouldn't talk to me about it. I think he's in over his head. So, I need someone on the inside. I'm a bit too well known. Adventures with me tend to be a bit unpredictable. But I'm sure we'll have a few laughs along the way. What do you say?
It's really quiet, isn't it?
Right now, Noom is holed up in the cellar of this house next to us.
Oh, okay.
Knock on the trapdoor, pose as a thug, and try to get yourself recruited. Then see what you can find out about Noom. Any
Okay.
questions?
No, I can pose as a thug.
Great.
How hard can it be?
What do you want? Come on, I don't have all day.
Really fucking quiet, isn't it? Have I turned it down or something? Voiceover, here we go. This is the really important stuff. It's probably gonna be too loud now.
What do you want? Come on, I don't have all day.
Did I save it? Oh, yeah, okay, alright. Never mind then.
What do you want? Come on, I don't have all day.
Can I come in, please?
Please? I think you got the wrong place, mate. Get
Okay,
lost.
alright. I was supposed to get a bit aggressive then.
What do you want? Come on.
Let me in or I'll poke your eyes out.
Yeah, you seem all right. Come on in.
Okay. Talk to Noom.
Hello, stranger. Welcome to the scullery. I take it you're here to join the skulls, not for the atmosphere.
Don't
That is to
assume.
say, you're surrounded by skulls. One wrong word and your throat will be cut before you finished saying it. That clear?
Well, then how would you know it was the wrong word? Crystal clear.
Good.
Oh.
In which case, my new friend, you'll be wanting to pass my little initiation. It's just a few.
Like 4 people in here. I know, right? Half of them are fucking passed out.
Pass. And if you don't pass, well, use your imagination. Now that the formalities are out of the way, first question. You see a wealthy resident leaving Drano Market laden with goods. They stop and ask for your help carrying their goods home. Suppositionally, what do you do?
Well, obviously rob him, right? Make friends get put into their will, then collect. Take their bags and keep them.
It's simple and direct. I like it. They might not have much value, but at least you're bringing some loot in. Okay, now for question 2. A fellow gang member is wrongfully imprisoned. What method do you theoretically use to liberate them?
Incite a prison riot.
And smuggle out our gang member in the confusion. It's bold and loud, but that has its own benefits. Okay, final question. A stranger disrespects you in public. What do you do, hypothetically speaking?
Pee on their shoe. Kick them in the hypotheticals. Have my lackeys work them over, make a nice walk away, find out where they live. Kick them in the hypotheticals.
Yes, you make an immediate example of them. Plus, they know not to fail you again. Okay, you gave some good answers there. Clearly got potential. You sound like you'd make a good enforcer. A gang can never have enough muscle. Well done. Welcome to the Skulls, recruit. You have any questions about the gang?
Easiest job interview of my life. Nope. Oh, right. Tell me what jobs you have in the works.
As a matter of fact, 3 of my best are out on a job right now. A kidnapping. It's our biggest job so far. Plus, I get the bonus of sticking it to my old employer. It's relatively risk-free, too. We've got some lady backer doing all the heavy lifting. But you don't need to know any more than that. That's enough questions for now.
That was easy.
I've got a task for you. Don't worry, I'm not going to get you to kill anyone. Yet. Just run some supplies to my guys. I'll fill you in when we're at our HQ. This place is just where we unwind. Thing is, I'm not going to tell you where our HQ is. Consider this one final test, a practical to follow the theory. But if you can't find it, well, I guess maybe you aren't Skulls material after all.
kidnapping. I should tell Ozan about this. Uh-huh. I don't know why, when they put voice acting in, I just fucking die inside. Like, just, it saps my fucking energy.
Hey, so you made it back out alive. Are you in? What did you find out?
Tell Ozan about your infiltration of the skulls. Discuss the kidnap.
Wait, what? He said he was sticking it to his old employer. Surely he can't mean from back when he was a palace guard in Al-Qarid. I just can't see him doing something that serious. What are you up to, man? Anything else?
How do we find the HQ?
This kidnap job he mentioned worries me. I want to ask him about it. He said he wants you to meet him at his gang's HQ, then run supplies to his mercs. So, it sounds like he'll be making his own way there soon. We should wait for him to surface, then follow him. That's how we'll find the HQ. Once we get him alone, I'll step in, and we can find out more about what he's mixed up in. There must be more going on. The Noom I knew wouldn't do something like this. Are you ready to trail Noom back to his HQ?
No. God fucking damn it. Don't make me do this.
When Noom comes out, we need to keep him in our sights. But don't get too close, or else he'll spot you. I'll stick with you, but we'll hang back so he doesn't see me. If you're getting too close, or he's getting too far away, I'll let you know.
Oh god,
I think I hear him coming. Let's do this. We should be okay here. Let's go.
Go where?
We're
Voice
losing sight
acting.
of him.
Yeah.
Now.
I'm in trouble.
Let's go.
Go where? Not follow quest though. Yeah, follow quest is
Move up.
stinky. Where'd he go? I actually lost
Move
him.
up.
Oh, this way. Maybe
If
move
you
up.
prefer, we can...
He's talking to these
Okay.
people.
Now.
Okay. Ah, this fucking stinks. I hate this.
Okay. Now. Let's go.
Can you stop speaking?
We're losing sight of him.
We're literally
Let's
not.
go.
Right there.
That's better.
Okay. Now. Move up.
This guy... I don't want to have to hear this guy speak to me anymore. I regret this completely.
Let's go. He just went into the old jail. That must be his gang's HQ.
Could have seen that by literally standing in the wheat field the entire time. Do I have to speak to you?
Noom went into the old jail. We should go in and confront him.
Let's do it then.
Okay, he went in here. Let's have a little chat with him.
Uh-huh.
Well done, recruit. You found the HQ. Ozan! Recruit! Now it's time for you to kill someone.
Uh-huh.
Well, what are you waiting for? Unless you're working together, damn you, I'll kill you both myself.
Oh, I thought you were just fucking one-shot
No,
him.
you're good just there. What are you up to, Noom?
Bah! Nothing you've never done, you hypocrite. When we first met, you were nothing but a thief.
That'd be like, yeah, just fucking like put one straight through his eyes.
But at least I have a code. There are some things you just don't do. You were a palace guard, for head's sake. What happened?
You happened. That night you snuck into the palace. They blamed me for letting you in. I was disgraced. turfed out after 20 years of loyal service, all thanks to an impetuous boy's curiosity. And then you just left Al-Kharid, not a word to me.
I had no choice. They banished me. I'm sorry we lost touch. But that's no excuse for what you're doing now. Let me help you.
Help me? How? To become a good thief? A famous hero? Pah! Me and my gang are doing just fine.
You call being involved in a kidnapping fine? What's that about?
Yes? Speak up. If you have got something to say, you can share it with the whole class.
Fuck is this?
Who's this? Another of your lackeys, Noom? I have to say, she's prettier than the rest of them. But you're not getting the old man, sweetheart. He's helping us
What
out.
is this camera angle?
Oh, you are fast. But you will not be taking him, hero.
What do you mean he's fast? He delivered an entire fucking line before pulling his bow.
Hero? So you've heard of me. What am I saying? Of course you've heard of me. I'm Ozan.
Ozan the Bloody Marvelous. I know who you are. You are still a smarmy git. And now you've fallen in with this traitorous scum and his gang.
Whoa, hang on there. We're not part of his gang. And if you're not either, then who are you? No, wait, don't tell me. I know this. Those piercing jade eyes, the full soft lips, that dulcet voice.
I like how I tried saying that there were like all these like musical effects and shit going on in the background, so you must have your audio on. It's just fucking silence, and it's just making it worse.
The scary-looking crossbow aimed at my heart? Is
Yeah, it is
that
pretty
you,
fucking cringe.
princess?
Ah, do not call me that. I am not a princess.
Of course, I'm sorry. It's Lila, right? Look, I may be many things, but we aren't Noom's skulls.
You could have fooled me.
Look, Noom's men are kidnapping someone tied to Al-Kharid. We're trying to stop it. We can work together. You have to trust us. I'm loading my bow. Don't shoot. Or you could shoot, but that would ruin my favorite shirt.
Fine. I will trust you. For now. But only because I need information too. Do not think this makes us friends. But you are too late to stop the kidnapping. The prince went missing while he was touring Lumbridge. I have followed the trail to Draenor.
Wait, what? You've kidnapped Prince Ali? I knew you'd got into some serious stuff, but this?
Finished your lover's tiff? Well, I'm not telling you a thing. Neither of you have the guts to cause me harm.
Yeah, that may be so. But you don't know my friend here. If you won't talk to me or Lila, you can talk to him.
And beat the truth out of him.
Ha! Torture me all you want. I'm trained to withstand it. Besides, by the time you got anything out of me, the prince will be long gone.
I'm not comfortable with that. Whatever Noom might think, I'm still his friend.
I still want to beat him up.
Seriously? After what he's done?
How about some sort of truth
As
serum?
if any of you has the skill to just whip up a truth serum. Even if you did, or could find someone to do it, my info would be out of date before the serum was ready.
Don't look at me. I'm rubbish at mixing potions.
My father might know how, but he's much too far away. We need to get Noom to talk here and now.
We'll find them easily enough ourselves.
Trying to attack my pride, eh? Think I might let something slip? That might work if I didn't have complete faith in my men. The 3 mercs I sent on this job are my best.
Okay, so we know that there's 3 mercenaries.
Ah, so there are only 3 of them.
They won't be alone. They'll be with... Yeah, you're not getting any more out of me.
Lock you up and throw away
Sure,
the key.
that won't be fun. But I was a palace guard for a long time. My imagination will keep my mind occupied until my men break me out.
But what if they don't come, eh? What if they just replace you? Imagine that.
Bah! I'll find a way out.
What will you take pride in while locked up? Show your total faith in your men, but what about personal pride?
Right. Yeah. Like your love of food, Num. How much is your imagination going to feed you when all we give you is bread and water?
Now, hang on. Let's not do anything rash here.
Jesus, I hate this so
A man cannot live off bread alone. I need meat and cheese, ale, fruit, wine, coffee. Oh, God, no! Don't take away my coffee!
I hate this so much. I'm actually suffering. Why is it every time we get into voiced quests, that's when everything just goes to shit?
Okay, I talk. Just don't deprive a man of food, all right? Besides, the Skulls, we're only hired help. Our benefactor, Lady Kelly, this is her camel show.
Her camel what, sorry?
Lady Kelly? So, you're just a pawn in all this? Noom, who is this Kelly woman?
I don't know who she is. I've never met her. Only dealt with her 2 cronies. Some tall guy with an eye patch. Is half
You
a
could
friend.
argue that it sounded like that.
The kidnap is all Kelly's plan. My guys are just providing support to act as guides in Asgarnia and as muscle if it came to that.
It's too late to climb up on us now, Noom. Where are they?
Fine, there's a staging area directly south of here, on Draenor's coast. My men were to lead them there. There's a boat docked. Once this Lady Kelly had the prince safely aboard, we were getting paid and cutting ties.
Get to the shore, quick! There may still be time. I will join you once I have dealt with this fool.
Catch up as soon as you can, Princess. We'll wait for you at the shore due south of here. Let's go!
Oh my goodness. Wow. Well, that made me sleepy. Oh.
Everybody stop. Hand over the prince now, and I might only kill you a bit.
Not the most convincing demand, little man.
I don't know how to describe the voice acting in this. It's almost like... It reminds me of... What does it remind me of? I keep hearing it.
Make one wrong move and I'll kill the prince now. Save us all some trouble.
Sort of like the era between PS1 and PS2, where like voice acting still wasn't quite defined in gaming. You know, it was very much just hire someone to read this dialogue.
Don't give them what they want.
It wasn't really voice acting, it was just voicing. You know.
Hold your tongue, boy. The lady's talking.
It almost feels like I'm listening to Myst. I think is a good way to put it.
Besides, you're outnumbered and outmatched.
I think that's the
You don't
perfect
stand
comparison,
a
is
chance.
Myst. Like, genuinely, I feel like I'm listening to Myst.
Make that 3.
Like it makes a difference. The prince is coming with me. Try to stop us, and he dies. Apep, Heru, to the boat.
Yes, Lady Kelly.
Yeah, lady.
Jesus Christ.
Skulls, kill these fools and deliver the ransom to Al-Kari.
That's not in our contract, love. See, we ain't doing nothing without our money.
You will do as I command.
Uh-huh. It's a very dark cutscene. Ooh. Okay.
Let's do this!
Well, they're gonna perish like fucking immediately. That guy's nearly dead already. I don't even know. Ooh, ransom note.
Well, that's those thralls dealt with.
Okay. One second. Sorry, that one account that was in the Discord finally decided to fucking DM me. They didn't necessarily say anything besides just asking me how I am, but I mean, come on. Like, come on now. Like, come on. Like, let's be realistic here. Why are you fucking DMing me, man?
Yes, but Lady Kelly got away with the prince.
Dealt with them
On my
now.
watch, too.
It's not over yet, Leela. We'll get him back.
Surprised they
I
didn't DM
promise you
anyone
that.
else yet, but yeah.
That's not good enough. I should have stopped them here. I failed. I have to follow after them. Father will never...
It was that one that was like LOL Pacific EN or whatever. Yeah. They're in Kirsty's
I
server
know.
as well, I just saw.
You two must deliver the ransom message to my father. His name
There's like a
is
1%
Osman.
chance they're
He's
not a bot,
Al-Kharid's
but yeah,
spy
they're in
master.
there apparently. I
He
don't
will be
know.
in the palace.
Have they said anything in there? Where was that? Today. I don't know. But it's a little sus. I know you two must have. Oh yeah.
Whoa there, princess. I've met your old man, remember? And he's none too fond of me. I'm not exactly welcome in Al-Kharid these days either. Osman would clap me in irons as soon as he caught sight of me.
Not if I tell you my passphrase. If you give him that, he will know the message comes from me. He will have to listen. The kidnap of Prince Ali is too important.
Why don't you take him the ransom message? And we'll try to track down the kidnappers. Or we could all just go together.
No. Someone has to take the message to him, and I cannot face him. Not after failing here.
I want to
Please.
skip all the quests so bad and just fucking burn through them. But I want to give it a fair try.
As you wish, Princess.
But I'm getting closer and closer to just wanting to skip through all this shit.
Thank you. I am sorry I did not trust you before, but I am trusting you now. My passphrase is Zomorodnega.
These guys need... I'm sorry? Okay.
Do not forget it. And stop calling me princess.
The Dawn Show way, yeah.
Well, I guess I've got my orders.
This is old
Look,
though.
I know you've kind
I
of
think
been
this said
dragged into this so
2012.
far, but
Can't have been 2012. Is it yeah, it might be 2012.
I could really do with your help. Would you come with me to Al-Qarid?
Sure, man.
Good for you. Just think, it'll be something to tell your grandkids one day. The time you traveled with the amazing Ozan. Also, I'm not exactly welcome in Al-Qarid these days. I could do with a friend to vouch for me. I can tell you visited Al-Qarid before. We can use the home teleport spell to get there if you'd like. It'd save us some walking. The palace is a straight shot south of the lodestone there.
I know what a palace looks like. It's literally... What the fuck lose my mind? Yeah, let me see, when was this made? Or when was this reworked, rather? Because this is, I think this is the Prince Ali rescue quest, and they've redone it. Ozan 5th Age. In 2012, this quest was replaced with 2001's Prince Ali's rescue, yeah.
Good idea. I'll follow you.
I have to fucking interrupt my teleport.
Well, here we are, Al-Qarid. Home sweet home. Sort of.
Man, I wonder what the palace is. It's almost like I could miss it while I'm standing here where I fucking decided to teleport to.
Come on, let's head to the palace.
Talk to palace guard.
The palace is under lockdown by order of the Emir. Please move along.
But we have urgent business. We must speak with Spymaster Osman immediately.
Oh, you must you? And I suppose my orders mean nothing, hmm? No one is to come in.
We have information that the Emir needs to hear.
It's about the kidnap of Prince Ali.
What's this nonsense? The prince is safely touring around Lumbridge.
No, he is not. We just saw him being woman-handled into a boat headed for the desert.
Who wrote this? I guess your paymasters haven't shared that little bit of intel with you, huh?
And if I'm not mistaken, his kidnappers were wearing blue and gold, the colors of Menaphos.
So it's spreading dissent and hysteria, is it? You one of those pro-war nuts trying to stir up trouble? Go on, tell me some more. Make me arrest you.
Yes, do that. Arrest us.
Lock us up. Take us to your leaders.
Ha! Nice try. You are fool. You're not getting in that way either. I wouldn't arrest you even if you were the world-renowned thief Ozan, and you were trying to break into the Emir's very own bedroom to pinch all of his left socks.
But
Just
I
stab him in
am
the face,
Ozan.
right?
Now I've heard it all. Brilliant. Wait till the others hear about this one. In the meantime, you two clear off.
Uh-huh. Good lord. What am I supposed to...
Damn.
Oh.
There's no way we're getting in the front door. But that guard gave me an idea. We're going to break in and find Osman for ourselves. It's not like I haven't broken into the palace before.
Uh-huh.
Come on, we need to get up onto the roof of the crafting store first. It's in the northeast of the city.
Northeast of the city. Crafting, okay. Climb up steps. Again, up here? This is the crafting store. Let's head in and get to the roof. I was doing that! Don't interrupt me! A ladder. Okay. Right, I see. We're gonna do this like Assassin's Creed style. I would not run across a plank that's like... I mean, this is not very secure at all, really. You run across that, you shift the top, and then it just slides down and fucking falls.
Slide down that awning.
Oh my god, are you seriously gonna be one of these quests? I just took a minute to fucking talk. I'm sorry. Good god.
Excuse?
Yeah, it's fine. Do I seriously have to wait for him? Where the fuck is he? He just teleported, amazing. He just climbed the pallet. That is true. That is actually very true, yeah. God, I should do an Assassin's Creed 1 playthrough at some point, but I don't want to give Ubisoft any money. I really do want to play Assassin's Creed 1 again. 1 and 2. Where's Assassin's Creed 1? I can't fucking find the individual game because there's so many different versions. It's £2 at the moment.
Whoa! That ladder goes up high.
Ooh. Ooh, and it ends in 2 hours. I mean, I'll give Ubisoft £2. They need the donation. Actually, let me see how much it costs on my other websites real quick. They need all the help they can get. Assassin's Creed Director's Cut, £2.59. Okay. If I look up, let's try Fanatical. Assassin's Creed. They don't have Assassin's Creed in here. Green Man Gaming. Assassin's Creed. One anywhere. Actually supporting, can't believe it. More like supporting Altair. Damn right. Fuck, I love Altair. He was such a badass. Creed 2, Assassin's Creed. Okay, Green Man Gaming's not gonna cut it. Okay. Let me just check something. Well, he's perfectly fine on his own. That's what made him so fucking good. Also, how much is Assassin's Creed 2? Let me see. If that's like also £2, then I might just fucking... Ooh, okay, it's £8.59, but I can get it for £2 on CD keys. I'll hold off on that. Oh wait, I'll grab Assassin's Creed though. Maybe I could do it like tomorrow. Just as a little fun little memery. AC2 with the DLC. I think it's just AC2. I don't know. I don't even remember I don't even remember playing DLC of that game. What was the DLC? What was DLC for that? Actually, I genuinely don't remember. They called expansions that back then. yeah. Brotherhood. The DLC was Brotherhood? Why did I think that was a different game? What? That's a whole game itself? Yeah, I thought so, right? It was one of those standalone expansions. Well, that's called a spin-off. It's not called an expansion. Wasn't this the multiplayer one? Or was this? No, it's not. At least that's how it got sold here. Yeah, it definitely doesn't... Oh, multiplayer and online features are no longer available for this product. Yeah, that's... there's the information for that. I was wondering why it didn't say multiplayer. Yeah, this was the multiplayer game. This is where I got put off of Assassin's Creed. The moment they started doing this, like, multiplayer shit is when I felt the ick from Ubisoft. This shit was so good. I mean, I'm sure it was. Like, I don't have any criticism of the actual gameplay itself. It was more just I sort of got worried about the shift. You know, because, like, I saw Assassin's Creed as, like, this really narrative experience, and I saw a beginning, middle, and an end. You know, for me, what I could see was Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, beginning, middle, and 3 was gonna be, like... It was leading to something, right? But now they just kind of drag it out. As for the story, even touch multiplayer in any AC game. Like, it's funny because,
See that rug?
they've completely just... they just expect you to know what's going on now, right? So I remember watching someone play Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it immediately starts you... People played it properly, didn't run around like a headless chicken. Yeah, that makes sense. But, like, it immediately starts you in this, like, sci-fi UI. There's all this, like, crazy shit going on, and it's like, oh, simulation this, simulation that, and when you die in loading screens, everything's a simulation. But, like, there's no explanation, right, of anything before that. So if you're a new player and you get into Assassin's Creed Shadows, a title that's not numbered, you have no idea what the fuck is going on. You have no clue that this is, like, meant to be some sort of ancestry simulator thing. And Connor showed up in AC3 and fucking ruined it. Yeah. And then another thing, which, like, completely defeats the purpose of their storytelling, right? The whole point, if I recall correctly, the whole point of the machine was that these people were your ancestors. You got to, like, they would read your DNA in order to read the history, and you would, like, play that history. Now, call me anti-woke, but how are you gonna get someone's descendancy if you have a game where you, in feudal Japan, 1500s Japan, you play a gay couple, because you can be gay. It also implies that Yasuke had children. It's just... hasn't used DNA for a while. Have they actually, like, written it out, or did they just give up? Like, did they actually just not even bother to explain that they haven't used DNA? Did they just stop doing it entirely? Don't worry about it. Yeah. Also, kind of stopped using DNA. Oh, did they? Okay, well then that might be where I'm missing the info then. Is it like, did they actually explain that they stopped using DNA? Like, I kind of want to see Assassin's Creed. use the corpse to do it. So they pulled up the corpse of the person to read the past. What? So it's not that so the person who's being read is no longer, like, they could just be dead and they would read the DNA, and they found the bones of the protag. I mean, I guess that works then if that's the way they do it, fine. It just, for me, like, missing the games, I got very confused and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But for any new player, it doesn't make any sense because they never once explain that it's a simulation. And you just have, like, you're playing this game that's based in feudal Japan. And, like, you just see all this, like, fucking visuals. Like, fucking, you know, like, computer stuff. You die and it's like, oh, simulation restarting. And it's like, what? What the fuck? What do you mean? But there's no explanation or anything before that. You just jump right in. Like, do you want to play Yasuke? Do you want to play the fucking girl? I can't remember. Oh no, it doesn't actually ask you. It just starts you in as Yasuke, doesn't it? Yeah. You're a game dev tester. They got their hands on the intel to make... What? Got mentioned so you could read, but fuck that. I played the boards and shit. Yeah, yeah. Good lord. Also, how long have I been climbing? I know I stopped a bunch of times, but this feels like I've been climbing forever. AC Shadows from seeing you play as Mr. Boy. You do, yeah, yeah. You play as Yasuke, then you play as I forgot her name. And then you play as her for most of it until you go back to being able to play as both. And it's so weird because, like, it's very glitchy too in terms of. Well, no. I know that Assassin's Creed 1 was obviously, like. So, like, it's just that Assassin's Creed 1... I don't mean that it's glitchy or anything. Or, like, I don't have a complaint about it. It's more just that there's no understanding of it. Right? So, in Assassin's Creed 1, you know you're Desmond, right? You know that you are Desmond. You are sitting in... I forgot the name of the facility. And, you know, you go in and you're doing the simulation, right? Whereas, in Assassin's Creed Shadows, if you're not familiar with the franchise... Right? They don't do any of this premise anymore. They've given up on showing the future, present, whatever you want to call it. They just don't do any of that, and you're just playing the past now. There's no one, like, outside. You're just playing the past. I don't know how the game ends. Maybe they do explain it at the very end, but in the very, like, in most of the first half, which I've seen, and maybe a bit more than... maybe a bit of the second half, there's not one moment where they explain that it's a simulation. So, like, that's what I was saying, like, when I was watching players play it, they were really confused about what the fuck was going on, because they saw all these, like, digital bits going on, and it's like, what the fuck is this? You know? Whereas, obviously, players who played Assassin's Creed obviously understand it, right? I understood it. I was just, when I was watching it, I was like, that's a really good point, because... Why have they not explained that this is a simulation? Like already that they got Desmond's remains and the DNA and got the DNA that way. That's so morbid. That's so fucking weird. God, I don't know how I feel about that.
Now we just need to get across. I've got this one.
The fucking Templars, what do you expect? Yeah. Just feels weird that you kind of just go along with that, like, oh cool, we'll just use Desmond's remains and then we can play the game, or them kidnapping Desmond. Was he kidnapped? I thought he, like, obviously he wasn't doing what he thought he was doing, but was he doing it, wasn't he doing it voluntarily at first? I can't remember. And then he realized what he was doing was, like, fucked up or something, but then he had to go along with it. I suppose at that point he was kidnapped, maybe. I don't remember.
Hold up! There's a voice coming from that
Oh,
window.
he was kidnapped?
I
Okay,
think
it's been a
it's
long...
Osman.
I guess I'll get a nice big reminder when I play it.
There.
Yeah.
That's better. I can actually breathe over here. I find the incense gets up my nose. Among other things.
What are you putting up your nose?
Osman, you're stalling. This situation is untenable, and you
Like the
know
Templars
it.
and Assassins at first. Yeah, I just thought he was just going in... I don't know why. Like I said, I don't remember the beginning of the story too well. I just remember that, like, you're in that area, and they just keep telling you to go through the simulations, and then occasionally, every like chapter or so, you come out and you're back out in the fucking real world, and you get to wander around before you go back into a simulation.
The peace between our kingdoms is shaky at best. Between the Emir's illness and the prince going missing, you need to establish some stability here.
Not missing. Kidnapped. This was a deliberate act. I wouldn't be surprised to find out that Menaphos was behind it, employing politics where war has failed you. Rest assured, my people are looking into this.
Be
I go see where this
careful
is
with your
going.
accusations, spy master. The Pharaoh sent me here as an envoy of peace. Menaphos is not in the business of kidnapping.
No, it's just warmongering and slavery these days, isn't it?
And your people had best steer clear of Menaphos if they value their lives.
Enough, gentlemen, please keep your tongues civil in
Even
the
said
Emir's
they'd killed
presence.
Desmond the moment they got the intel they wanted from him. Is DNA towards the end of Assassin's Creed 1. Yeah, but that's why he started getting help from like other people, right? He was the idea was that he was gonna get out and fucking use his newfound knowledge to, I guess, do Assassin's Creed in the real world. But they just fucking gutted that idea completely. Assassins, yeah, which helped him get out the stuff. Yeah, exactly.
It is all right, Hassan. I will
It
hear
literally
this
is the
plainly.
way that they write stories in
Peace
games
must
these
be
days, right?
maintained.
It's like, hey, we're building up to this really, really cool dramatic thing, and then the story just goes, yeah, but we don't want to risk breaking the formula, so let's just cut this off at the neck, and then go back to what we were doing. Like, it was building up to something, and then they just went, nah, let's go back. We want to keep recycling this garbage.
But my
Ancient
answer
gods
is
and
no,
shit. Well,
Hassan.
Ancient gods were already
No
in
man
Assassin's
alive
Creed
would ever
2,
sit
right?
on Al-Khalid's throne.
If I recall correctly,
Even if
like
only as
one of the ending bits, you sort of find a giant. Not in one. Yeah. Well, one was referencing gods, right? There was some reference to like the Garden of Eden, like it was referencing biblical things, right? Like it was there was this whole like big thing about the Garden of Eden. And, you know, there's like all these cutscenes. One was very heavy. Yeah. It was like there was this huge secret going on in the background that you had to like try and dissect. Did they ever do anything with the Garden of Eden stuff? Because it was like a futuristic area, wasn't it? It was like two of these like assassin-looking people in this futuristic garden. I can't remember what it was, but yeah. And I thought they'd build
You
upon that in
would
number
leave
3
your
at the very
city
least, but
leaderless.
wouldn't be surprised if they completely forgot they were even doing that.
I am not dead
You
yet,
mentioned a bit of
Jabari.
AC2 and its expansions in
Even if I
AC3.
Leaders would rise.
What, the Garden of Eden?
Be they of royal blood
Maybe.
or not.
I just remember in the end of 2, where you're in that temple, and there's the, I guess, goddess, I can't remember who, but she, like, shows you a bunch of stuff on the map, and I can't remember what the stuff was, but, like, it was like, oh, you found this, but there's actually 1 million more, and I thought that was pretty cool. There's gods than in AC2. Yeah, I think AC2 was kind of like opening it up a bit, but yeah.
Indeed. Menaphos's pharaoh is proof of...
AC2 was sort of like just scratching at the surface of, you know, the expanding world.
How dare you!
If I recall correctly, there was like a globe with all these like extra locations, and that was like, holy shit, this is only just the beginning, right? Assassin's Creed. Yeah, yeah. People were like speculating, what do the dots mean? AC touched on the future stuff. Okay. Oh, here we go. The golden dots mark the artifacts of Eden. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, there were a bunch of artifacts spread all over the world, I guess. More interesting than him, and he was just some random... Yeah, so I guess they kept on with the Eden stuff, and then... I don't know what happened with the Eden stuff in number 3, because I didn't really play through. I saw bits of it and was just confused.
Oh, then how should I insult him?
Osman.
I am sorry, Emir. Ambassador, my most sincere apologies.
Even without myself and my son, Al-Khalid is strong. You have my answer. Very well, wise one. I shall take it back to my pharaoh. Hassan, please see our guest out.
After you, Ambassador.
Okay.
You shouldn't have riled up Jabari so much.
Oh, but it's so much fun.
Indeed it is.
I think one of the artifacts was in place they were hiding while getting... I think Desmond got burned to death. Got a bit burned to death.
Now, forget what I told Jabari. The truth is I have...
Talking back to one of the gods, I don't know anymore.
I am dying, old friend.
I feared as much.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to go to number 3. Like, I'll play 1 and at best 2, because I think 2 was amazing. 2 was such an improvement on 1. Like, 1 was great, but 2 was like the step up, right? It was huge.
If my son is not safely returned to succeed, Menaphos will declare war again.
I remember...
Bring him
I remember there was this, like, brag or something. I can't remember what it was. Because, like, back in the day, having multiple different looking NPCs was such a rare thing. And I remember getting a magazine. Yes, I read fucking magazines. I'm old. But I remember getting a games magazine and it had, like, an Assassin's Creed promotion. And, like, there were just 2 pages of all the different NPC types that they were bragging about. There was, like, over... Fuck, I can't remember how many there were. But, like, it was 2 full pages of just these small NPCs just scattered everywhere. There was no text. There was no, like, other thing cluttering the pages. It was just all just every... And, like, that was such a hype thing because obviously new things in games were great back then. For 3 was also weird because suddenly Washington has the apple. The new King of America. This shit's weird.
At any cost, Emir. Even if the ransom is to be the Carrot Ib.
The original. Do they still... Did anyone keep it? There's no way is there... Ain't no way someone kept that. Because, like, Assassin's Creed was a new IP at the time. It was very unlikely someone would have kept that. There's no way, is there? Nah. That's lost to time. Sedge. Man, back in the day, magazines actually did some good shit. Actually made some pretty hype stuff. Kept what? Oh, it was just this magazine article about Assassin's Creed that really, like, fucking made it seem amazing. I was just saying, like, it basically had, when Assassin's Creed was first coming out, it was bragging about all the different NPC models they had, because that was not a common thing at all. Like, that was like, having different NPC models was insane back in the day, you know, having so many. And plenty of those back in the day. Yeah, and it was just, it was just these 2 pages in this one article where it was just models. It was just all the different character models scrolled across. But yeah.
It's just a diamond, Emir. I have my reasons. But it's your son. And you have your orders. Yes, Emir. I will not fail you.
Yeah.
Whoa! Did you hear that?
Think we're actual
Things are
journalists
worse
still.
than we thought.
Actual gamers, not journalists. Not fuck that word. It's they were gamers.
But I remember.
The problem is now we do
saw
have
it
journalists.
Once when I was a boy. In fact, it's part of the reason I was kicked out of Al-Kharid.
We have journalists playing Doom back in 2016.
The Kharid.
Fuck man, I love that
loosely
video so
translates
much.
to
Like
the
it
heart
is
of
literally
the
on
sun.
par with the fucking
That's what the kidnappers
Cuphead
want.
video. The Polygon Doom gameplay.
But if the Emir won't let us take it,
Actual history was made there.
then maybe we should just not.
The guy
ask.
literally shoots at a health pack twice with a shotgun, missing it, before deciding he should probably walk into it to pick it up. It's fucking cinema. Have you never seen the Polygon? Have you never seen the Polygon Doom playthrough? It's so good. The fuck do you miss with the shotgun? It's just, I don't think I want to. Hang on, I'm gonna put it up. Polygon Doom. I'm pretty sure they took it down, but I think people have re-uploaded it. Polygon Doom highlights. Doom gameplay the first 30 minutes. Oh no, they didn't take it down. We'll do the highlights, so I don't want to fucking sit here for ages. But yeah, this is the. It's gonna be crusty as hell. It's really 480. What's the original quality? Fuck. We'll do the highlights. It's a bit crusty, but it's fine. Where's display capture? Where's display capture? Yeah, so like, I will rage. It's so good. It's so fucking good. So like, this is obviously when you get up. It's amazing. I swear to God, this is like the best shit. This is so much worse than Cuphead. But like, look at how he fucking aims. He can't shoot and aim at the same time. And move. He can't do more than, like, whoever's doing this can't do more than one thing at a time. It's so weird. Ribbon's hair. Look at that fucking miss, dude. Look up above. Yeah. This is fucking incredible. I love it so much. It's just a fucking miss. He missed as it was running towards him. Oh man. It's so fucking painful. Like, it genuinely seems like he can't do more than one thing at once. So the shotgun point blank against aim off, right? This is fucking amazing. I'll probably stop when we get to the shotgun health bit. It's just so good. Oh my god. He's like, oh, where are the enemies? He's just standing around while he's getting shot at. What's he shooting at there? pretty sure he's like playing on the lowest fucking sensitivity as well. Oh my god. He must be playing on the easiest difficulty as well. I don't know how easy the game is or how hard it is. But there's no way this ain't the easiest fucking difficulty. No way can you just like casually stroll around the room. Like on the lowest thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, I figured as much. Oh my fucking god. Why would you switch off the shotgun when you're up close? Look at all these misses, dude. He's just shooting over the shoulder, just going. Oh, here it is. Yeah, yeah. Hang on. Gotta see that again. Why? Why are you shooting at the health pack? I just... the fact that he misses the first shot. Oh man, I can't. I got reminded of this by the, you know how like Polygon got sold, and I was like, someone actually just like reminded me that this fucking existed. I didn't know it was Polygon who did this. And it's like, yeah, you know what? I kind of get it. I don't blame it. I don't blame them being sold off. So painful, dude. This is so rough. Oh man, I should stop here, but yeah. Even hell would take pity on this Doom guy, because yeah. Alright, yeah, I'll stop it there. It's basically wrapping up. But yeah. Man. Fuck me. That is, that is certainly gameplay footage. That was them showing the gameplay. I don't think it was like a review. I think it was like, you know, first-hand sort of showing off the game. And that's what they came up with.
I'll tie off a rope.
Oh shit, so I don't miss it that distance.
The diamond's in that contraption at the back of the room.
If your aim was that bad on any other difficulty, you wouldn't survive more than like 30 seconds.
But it's locked up tighter than the business end of a camel. And I should know. I've had first-hand experience.
Excuse me?
To clarify, that's first-hand experience with the diamond.
Die against it. Yeah.
This is the room where Osman found me when I was younger. It's the reason I was banished from Al-Kharid, and the reason Noom got kicked out of the palace guard. Funny how life works out, huh? At least I'm here for the right reasons now. Problem is, I never did figure out how to get the diamond out. I think it has something to do with those head scales in the middle of the room.
But yeah, it's like making someone like me fucking review.
Maybe there's something in those chests
Dota.
that'll help.
In fact, no, I'd still be at least somewhat competent. What's this? Am I supposed to solve this puzzle? Alright. Am I supposed to balance it then? Oh. They balance each other out. Wait, what am I supposed to do? The enemy and just die. Yeah, yeah.
In that contraption at the back, but it's locked up tighter than the business end of it.
Okay, but
this
you're
is the
not.
room where Osman found me when I was younger. Funny how life works out, huh? Problem is, I never did figure out how to get the diamond out. Have a look around. See what you can find. Maybe there's something in those chests that'll... Don't just yank it open. It might be booby-trapped. Pull that sticky out thing first. Yeah, that one.
That's all supposed to be looking for microphones. The picture's actually bearable. Could be better off, yeah.
What does it say? Does it help?
All history on Karid Ibir. One part seems particularly relevant. As it got Het granted the Emir 2 requests only. The Emir thought for a moment before asking Het to pick up 3 ambassadors in each hand. Are you stealing my oh, fucking dance partner. I imagine, would it still be better on Reaper? I actually don't know. There's no difference in weight between them. The Emir asked Het to pick up 2 of the remaining ambassadors, 1 in each hand, but then again found no difference. The Emir had used up his request. The 9th ambassador, the guilty party, had not been weighed and believed himself free of justice, but the Emir knew otherwise. All others have been weighed and found equal, so you must carry the heavy heart of guilt, the thief protested, but to prove this accusation, the Emir sliced open the thief's belly and poured out the diamond. So I need to figure out who the heaviest one is, maybe?
It's okay. We don't...
Okay, I think I understand. So I need to discern who the heaviest one is. Can I reset? Or... Not quite. Wait, and the scales balance each other out, so they're the same weight. The scales are locked in place. Wait, what? Oh shit, really? Oh, whoops.
It looks like one of the weights from in front.
Reset. Oh, there we go. It's technically still OP, but I'll let Flip handle that response. Yeah, yeah. I can go crit Black Mage if I wanted to go back. They should get you. Yeah, yeah, I can't see why not, right? It's just the spell speed being an issue more than anything. Let's try you. I guess you. Wait, the scales balance each other out. So I need to find the one oh, I see what I need to do. Hang on. I think I understand. So if I put 3 of them together, I'll break it up into random bits because I don't know if it resets or not. So if I do this, the weight balances each other out. So what I need to do now is, let's move these to the back. I just need to pick one of these 2, right? And if they balance each other out, the answer is this one. Okay. Right? I think I've understood that correctly. Drag the weight you believe to be the heaviest in the inventory icon.
Someone's in the book. Guard, get this door open.
Oh, did I get it wrong?
There's no reason for alarm in here. Whoever's in there is trapped.
We have to get to the roof before... They cut the rope!
Was this scripted?
Please, don't leave on my account.
Oh, I guess this is meant to happen.
Not that you'd get far.
Uh-huh.
Osman! Old buddy! Long time no see. This isn't what it looks like.
Really? Because what it looks like is me catching the so-called master thief, Ozan, who's attempting to steal the Karid Ib. For a second time.
Yeah, well... okay, it is what it looks like.
Guards, take them away.
Wait, we're stealing the diamond to save the prince.
Hold. Explain.
We were investigating a gang in Draenor.
We found out they were involved in the prince's kidnapping, so we tried to intervene. Your daughter was there.
Leela.
Should've just left this unvoiced. I was saying this earlier, like, having it voiced has just drains my enthusiasm for the fucking game.
We came straight here to warn you to pass on the ransom note.
And yet I find you in here.
We did try the front door
The
first,
palace
but
is in lockdown, so we used a different entrance.
Ah, so I see.
Okay, sure, so we broke in. But on our way in, we overheard the Emir ordering you not to trade the diamond.
and you guessed it. That's what the kidnappers want.
So you thought you'd just ignore the Emir's orders and steal it?
Jesus.
Those are your orders, not mine. I'm no soldier. I'm not even an Al-Kharid citizen anymore, if you remember.
Yes, and if you remember, that's due to a situation very much like this one. Do you have anything to back up this little story?
Yes, Leela gave us her passphrase.
Ah, it's true she would only freely give such information to an ally.
I have to remember what
and
it is.
only in dire circumstances. Very well. If you can tell me my
I'm pretty sure I
daughter's
don't wanna say it.
passphrase, I'll be more inclined to believe you.
Oh, what was it again?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay, let's for a moment say I believe you. Why did Leela not return with you?
She stayed to track the kidnappers.
She pretty much ordered us here to get some aid.
That certainly sounds like her. But you must know my orders mean I cannot allow you to leave.
Swap one of
the
my
diamond.
accessories for a turn.
Hand it over.
Use those spell speed. Just to really fuck everything up. Yeah, like, it's fucked everything up by not having it voiced. It's confused me.
Now follow me. Tell your little tale to the Emir.
Yeah, I feel like if my character just suddenly had a voice, that would be weird.
Well, Osman, who's in my vault?
Emir, may I present our two intruders?
My son. Is this him? Is he returned? Come closer, boy. I can't see you from here.
Used to not being voiced thanks to 14. Yeah,
I am sorry, Amir.
but you don't have
I am not
dialogue
your son,
lines to read out
But I do bring
for
news
your
of
own
him.
character's dialogue.
And that is why we must take the diamond, Emir.
Without it, the prince, your son, will die.
Osman, I gave you your orders. Did you think these two might convince
You got
me?
choices. Yeah.
I am not
It's had a cover
one who
box to
has
say I'm
to
proofing this still.
manipulate.
I was saying this earlier. The voice acting in this is comparable to Myst. Like, it's that level of quality.
The Khadim stays here. No exceptions.
I am sorry, Emir. That was not my intention.
But you agreed with us, Osman. You said yourself it is just a diamond.
I still think that's insulting to Myst. Well, the acting in Myst was great, but it's still the voice acting.
The Emir's
It's
word
more the
is
voice
law.
quality, I
Come,
suppose.
Let us leave him to his rest.
No!
Yeah, wait, really, because it's old. By comparison, this game's not old. It's old and it was made by, like, one fucking guy. Not, like, two people. It was a very small team. Pressure the Emir. Come too far to give up
We're
now.
not leaving until we've convinced you. I don't understand, Emir. How can you be so callous?
Do not presume.
Tested by the guy's family. Yeah,
I
exactly.
love my son. But I also love my people, and they must come first. It is not for you to understand. If, as you say, you wish to save my son, then I beg you to do so. But you are not taking my
He's gonna die.
heart.
Oh no, what horrible timing.
Hassan, do something. There is nothing to be done. The Emir has passed. If Menephos hears of this before the prince is returned, we are lost.
Never do.
No! I didn't mean for...
I think the biggest problem with this is they're failing to realize that their game is goofy as hell and that nothing can really be taken seriously.
Don't be absurd, Ozan. You heard yourself. He was dying.
I know, but I need some air.
Like, play into satire, not into
Good idea. In fact,
drama or
you should
whatever.
all go. I must attend to the Emir's last rites.
Like, you can make things cool, right? You can make things, like, badass and stuff, you know? I'm sure there's plenty of examples in old school RuneScape where, you know,
Before
like the
say
God
anything,
Wars stuff,
I
right?
hold neither you
Pretty
nor
fucking cool,
Ozan
but it's not like
accountable for
this,
the
where
Emir's
it's just,
death.
oh no, old
has
man
been
has
ill
perished
for
in
a
his
long
bed. You know? Which is a good example. Yeah, the Romeo and Juliet one's just funny, right? It's fucking stupid. It really fucking... It actually still makes me laugh just thinking about fucking how illiterate that prick is. I should do that quest in this at some point, but yeah. There's plenty of people who take this game serious since it's their job. Yeah, basically.
Where did Ozan go anyway?
He went out for some air.
The Emir was a direct man, and yours were words he needed to hear. In light of the situation, I am also ignoring your attempted theft, but don't get any ideas. I am the spy master here, and it falls to me to form a plan of rescue. Although I may have need of you and Ozan once I have done so. Please tell Ozan that his past deeds are forgiven. He is free to return as a citizen of Al-Kharid. And as for your part in
So I
this,
doubt there's as many bots
city
running
of
around as
Al-Kharid
OSRS.
rewards you.
There's no reason to bot in this game. Everything you can do, everything a bot can do, you can do as well. Romeo and Jack. Wait, what? Removed or like rehashed? Because they've been like. So what I've seen is they've been like. This was Prince Ali's rescue, and they've completely overwritten it with this entire other quest name and plot and everything like that.
The ransom message the kidnappers gave you concerns me.
I'll check in a second.
Please get Ozan.
Oh, no, I ain't doing another quest. Fuck off. Gain XP. This is just combat, attack, agility, thieving. Man, that's crazy. It says removal day. There's no pointer to anything new. Seriously? They just gutted it? Wait, so is he just not in... I didn't even notice that he wasn't even in Varrock. Let me see the quest line. So this is an alphabet... this is in timeline order, so it should be in here, like in this bottom bit. Or whatever similar should be in here. Okay, let's head to Varrock. Let's see if there's anything over there. Indoor fireworks, yeah. Is he just gone? Gunner's Ground. Let's see. Adventurer. Wait, what? Okay, this is a rework of, yeah, this was done in 2010. Short to medium, 5 quest points, crafting, swanky boots. Talk to Doran for more crafting tasks. What? Rounds for Hitwiki, okay. Wait, what? There's nothing to do with... What? It's just a random romance story between barbarians. I'm not gonna do it now because I don't want to do any more right now. I kind of want to go eat. But what the fuck? That's insane. What the shit? What was wrong with it? So is Romeo gone? Is Juliet's house no longer there? I need to check this. So let's have a look. Market Guard, Benny. It doesn't look like there's any Romeo. What's the open shop? Is this fucking... It's the membership currency shop. Right. Romeo got replaced with microtransactions. So whose house is this now then? Because this was Juliet's house. Very first and iconic quest. Yeah! There was nothing wrong with it as well. It was kind of funny. It's just empty. It's just a fucking empty house. There's nothing here. They didn't replace it with anything. They just left the house here. This is still just Juliet's house, but they haven't done anything with it. Move into this afterwards. Oh, I see. Good lord. You mean the barbarians move into this fucking manor? That's lazy. Yeah. Well, it's they didn't do anything different with the house. This is the thing, right? Like, this whole scene, this whole area is set for Romeo to fucking... Like it's set for Juliet to be wandering up and down here under the above the rose bushes. There's like a whole thing here. Like, I don't know. They didn't change the house one bit to like account for anything. They just went, we'll just use this fucking house. They've gutted everything else, but... So I just realised that door... That door doesn't reach. That door's not... Okay, whatever. But yeah, as I was saying about the bot thing, the reason why there's really no reason to bot in this game is because everything is automated. Do you want to see what one of their newest skills was before Necromancy? I'll show you it right now. Where's I think it's Alcarid I need to go to. Just double check. I needed to do it to get some like perks. Carried at dig site. Here we go. Thought the references it was too blatant. It was the point. What? What do you mean too blatant? People look at that and go, yeah, I know that. Well, now you want people to look at what? Gunner's... What the fuck was it called? Gunner's Ground? And be like, oh, is this thing with two barbarians a reference to Shakespeare? Nobody cares. What the fuck? The entire point? Yeah, exactly. And it was a spin on it, right? Like, it was meant to be a joke. It wasn't meant to be taken seriously. What the fuck? Blatant is perfectly fine for parody. Yeah, that's the whole point. Oh my god. What are they fucking worried that, like, William Shakespeare was gonna crawl out of his fucking grave and slap them with a DMCA? Isn't even copyright. Yeah, that's my point. Like, what were they fucking worried about? Oh, man. So, yeah, this is the new thing, right? This was like the new thing before, before they released Necromancy. Are you ready to see how epic this new skill is? Can you imagine if I streamed this? And this is why the game doesn't need bots. Because you are a bot. Juliet's completely gone. Romeo's done a different quest. Wait, seriously? I just didn't find him then. But yeah, welcome to the future. Where you yourself are just a skin-wearing machine. Like, I could literally just fucking go do something else right now. Obviously, like, there are other things in, like, it's unfair to say that old school RuneScape doesn't have similar things, but most things aren't AFKable. Whereas in this game, most things are AFKable, right? So this is just the new skill. Gower quest? Oh, so he's just moved around? So you're part of the problem? Yeah, true. Well, my subscription is solely for the reason of playing fucking old school, but, yeah. He's a recruit? What the fuck is going on? Where is, and now, like, with the mining changes, you just kind of go AFK while you're mining. You literally just hit a rock and then leave it for a bit. Fucking fire making, you can also do the same thing where you just AFK on a fucking fire. Wood cutting, obviously that was always the case. You can AFK thieving. Like, if I go to thieve some men, you'll see, where's Lumbridge? Obviously, you get interrupted by getting hit, but the higher your level and you can get buffs and stuff like that to stop getting interrupted, you can just keep thieving forever. There's the swoon allow you to distract her and he still needs date advice. Oh. So that's what got replaced, but for some reason the idiots over at Jagex seem to think that Gunner's Ground is the replacement. I mean, I assume it's just because that was the date that they did it, but still, it's stupid. There's some men or women I can pickpocket. So yeah, like, this is pickpocketing AFK now until you get hit, but I got hit immediately because my level's really fucking low, but just goes until you get hit. I don't know about stalls. Let me check stalls. That might be a good thing to try. You gonna give me shit? Yeah. Let me try. Wait for him to fuck off and let me see if it's AFK. You can just AFK on some good target. Yeah, basically. Is he just gonna stay there? There we go. So let's see if this is AFK. No, it's not. Okay, so stalls are still one click. But yeah. It's just most things have turned into like an AFK activity in this game. And like, that's why botting isn't really needed. You know, and as well as that, you look at the prices of some items. Like, let me go into my chest. Like, everything is so fucking inflated in this game, it doesn't even matter, right? I'm playing Iron Man, Hardcore Iron Man. And in my entire time, I've amassed 18k. Do you want to see how much? Let's see. A single log. Let's see the price of a single log. There's even a price checker thing. Oh, never mind. Wow. Okay, I take it back with that one. I've seen other things that have been costing fucking fortune. Where's let's try a bucket. I'm trying to find something obnoxious, right? I do know some things that are actually extortion. I think cabbages are extortionate. Grapes. I know grapes are fucking extortionate. Where are they? Did I not keep any? I could have sworn I did. Search grape. Yeah, there we go. OSRS, this is so anti-AFK complete opposites. Yeah, exactly. Like, OSRS does have its moments where you can be semi-AFK, right? You have certain things where you can just click, come back off it for a bit, and then come back. But it's only very specific skills under very specific circumstances that you can actually do that. Like, it's very click-intensive if you want to fucking beeline it through things. And then where is it? If I go, yeah, price check. So this is the price of items. So bucket, 1, okay, fine. Cabbage. Oh, I see what's happening here. This isn't the price of, okay. That's not grand exchange price. It's not giving me grand exchange price because I'm Iron Man. If I drop it though, does it give grand exchange price? Drop this. No. Value. Okay, here we go. So the value of a cabbage is 1,861. Value of the grapes, let's see. Here we go. A bundle of grapes, 11k. 11k. That's literally. I can only afford one if I was to ever buy that. And there's also a logout timer anyway. Yeah, yeah. What was the other thing? Right, I'm in the right world to show this as well. I was showing this the other day. I think I'm in the right world. 84. Yep. So also, this is just sad, right? These are bad player numbers. This is really bad player numbers. So look at this. 1,330. Like, they've never... I don't think I've ever seen a single world get capped in this. Meanwhile, old school RuneScape has at least 2 that get capped on a regular basis. And this is how far it goes, right? All of a sudden, there's so many worlds that only have 2 digits. I'm telling you right now, in fucking old school, there are no members worlds that have less than 3 digits. 2 that are capped at non-peak hours. Yeah. There are servers here. They are legacy only, to be fair, but I think it's legacy combat. But look at those player numbers: 7, 5, 2, and 2. There are worlds with 2 people playing on it. This is fully safe. Might as well remove PvP. Yeah. Fist of Gothic's free to play. 15 people. This is an event. That means like everyone in the world is probably just like all together in one area. They need to gut so many of these servers. They need to just shut them down. Like, get rid of them, because it's making the game look worse. It really does. It really gives the game a bad image if you have all these fucking servers that are empty. It's not doing them any favors. You could literally, like, all these United States East Coast ones, right? You could consolidate them into this fucking United States East Coast one here. You could move all these players into this one here. Or better yet, you've got this one for bonfires. Just get rid of this and put, you know, everyone goes to bonfires. Like 3 servers, a region, normal, PvP, and event. I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, the world system. I actually really appreciate the, like, old school RuneScape and RuneScape for having the world system. It's actually very friendly, but it's just that there's so much scuffed, like, there's so much bloat in this server list. It makes the game look awful. Because, like, I don't inherently think this game is the worst thing ever made. I will be honest. I don't think it's like a fucking scourge, a plague. I just don't think it's that good. And as a RuneScape game, it's not a good representation of one, right? It's Theseus' ship. You know, it's been fucking gutted out and replaced so much that it's no longer the same thing. And personally, I'd say in a bad way, but I can imagine people enjoy this, right? Fucking dead, it makes it look more dead. And that's the thing, right? By having this, you're not doing your game any favors. If you want people to come to this game, you need to show that it's vibrant. You need to show that the players are playing. This is why, like, WoW brought in the fucking, like, back in the day, brought in those Coalesce servers. This is why ESO has mega servers. This is why Final Fantasy allows fucking data travel and, like, you know, connecting not data center travel, world travel, and allow you to connect servers, like allow you to connect to Duty Roulette through other servers within your data center, because it makes the game more vibrant. Compressed into one world, new people might be more encouraged. And that's it, right? If they see like loads of people are playing, they'd be like, okay, maybe the game isn't fucking dead, but it just looks like the game is dead. Like, and it is dying. Like, that's the thing. That's the sad part. And they just need to... They need to take it on the chin and be like, yeah, the game is dying. We need to start doing something about it. Rather than like, oh, we need to figure out how to fucking bill our customers more. Like any other large corporation. Like, let's head over to Varrock, right? And I'll show you what this game is, right? Why you don't need bots. Because I'm in the server now that I was talking about that I need to be in for this. Just needs like one really good update that people like, and that would be it. I think RuneScape 3 players are like acolytes at this point. I don't think they'll go back to old school. You'd have to find someone who's on the fence. There's always going to be people who are like, you know, just they'll stay loyal, right? But that loyalty isn't going to pay the bills for the longest time. So yeah, welcome to AFK. So you see here, people are just leveling their melee on a training dummy. This guy's leveling his magic on training dummies. You know, you just kind of sit around here, you put up a training dummy and you start leveling. You know, you set up a portable workbench where you can make flat packs. You put up a portable crafter where you can cut gems, do clay crafting, tan leather. You put up a portable well where you can make potions. You put up a portable fletcher where you can make fletching stuff. There's other things as well, if I recall correctly, but yeah, this is, there's thieving dummies as well, if I recall correctly. There's, what other skills are there? I don't know, but yeah, so another thing that happens, like, because I'm playing Iron Man, I don't get any of the daily rewards, but when you get daily rewards, some of these things end up in your inventory. You get some of this stuff, some of the AFK stuff, and there's this other item called Protean items, which are basically just, you do, it's a stackable item of any crafting type. So you would get these Protean logs, you get like 100 of them, right? And it means you've got 100 stackable logs in your inventory that you can do whatever you want with. You don't have to go to the bank to keep rebanking to get the logs. You just have these logs. And they're like, it's fucking nuts. Way more people here too, just not visible to the client. No. They're all visible. Or do you mean like because they're stacking on top of each other? Because that's the only other possibility. This is it. I'll tell you where the rest will be, and it's because I've seen this on my main. They're in Prifddinas, because Prifddinas is basically, think of Prifddinas in this game. Prifddinas is another hub. You still need to do all the bullshit to unlock it that I did basically on old school RuneScape, but it's a lot easier on this, obviously. But it's where you go if you're like high level. People prefer to go to Prifddinas because it's like a whole fucking mini game zone with Grand Exchange. It's basically another Varrock. Well, like basically it's an endgame hub. Yeah. It's pretty much an endgame hub, so most people are like well, most of the high levels are probably over there. I don't know where Prifddinas is. Can I see it? Or am I not allowed to? I don't think I'm allowed to view it. No. Can I see it from here? Maybe. Prifddinas. Yeah, so here you've got like the Grand Exchange hub. This is where basically everyone is. You've got Grand Exchange, Bank, everyone's got their things set up here. And then if they want to go do other things, they've got all these like fun little toy courses all over the village. I do kind of like the way Prifddinas works, but it's just, I don't like that it's a hub. Because again, once again, it does this situation where it's like, this is the most popular server in the game. We're at the Grand Exchange. Where is everybody? You know, like, I'll load up RuneScape. I'll load up OSRS. Right. Get on my main. I'm not even picking the most popular server, bear in mind. I just logged in randomly on World 333. I need to teleport to Varrock real quick. More people in the hub of WoW private server, even back into... Yeah. So... Where if I go to... Where is it? here. So this is OSRS, right? This is just a random server I logged into. Okay, in comparison. Probably. Oh wait, no, never mind. There's a million more people here because there's not that many people. Oh no, okay, yeah, it's probably slightly more people on RuneScape 3 in the most popular server. But then I go to the most popular server on here. Well, actually, I'm gonna go to trade because that's, yeah. House Party would still be fucking busy, but I don't want to go to House Party. Here we go. So this doesn't have everyone rendered in because obviously it renders them in chunks. But you'll see that as I go around, there are like so many fucking people in comparison. Pretty sure there's even more at the front here. Yep, there they are. Like, it's absolutely popping the fuck off. So many stacks of people as well. Yeah, and that's it, right? Like, look at this shit. And people are just trading because it's the grand fucking exchange. But yeah. Like, OSRS does a good job at consolidating where people should be. It makes it obvious. It makes it present. Like, it makes it... You know that Varrock is the place to be for all players. Right? Whereas this game's like... Now that you got Prifddinas, do you even need to come here anymore? But yeah. Oh, it showed me log. Oh right, I've got myself on my friends list. That was really confusing. What's this? Is it achievements? Alright. Falador. What did I do? What the hell did I do in Falador? Underworld? I'm sorry? Alright, whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Oh, I don't really want to raid until level 99 Dawn Trail in SQ. I'm just gonna end the stream here. I've had enough of bad games for today. So I'm gonna go ahead and do it. But yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be back on tomorrow. Maybe I'll do Assassin's Creed. But this is I did. And I'm gonna keep doing it. This is science. We're doing this for research. Yeah. Like I said, I don't think it's inherently a bad game. I think they're making a lot of bad decisions, though. I think there's a lot of ways they could turn it back, but... That's torture, not science. What's the difference? But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here. I'm gonna fucking go get something to eat. Goodbye! Goodbye, goodbye.